Perf, a gentle 25%.
What?
Why am I... Hold on. There, okay. Audio sync was messed up. Oh, there's one other thing you guys probably want to do. Okay, hold on a second. I'm not going to be monitoring the chat too much tonight because we got too much frickin' work to do. Jesus, why is this so loud? I put it at 25%. Don't go changing the volume on me. Actually, we'll do 30%. That's better. Okay. But I wanted to have the speakers on because that way, if you guys drop any donos, hint hint, haven't had any donos for a few days. Only got an extra hour last marathon, so come on, guys. It's the last marathons ever. Let's go out with a bang, not with a whimper. Anyway, I know you guys are especially wanting to know what the new shelves look like. So there they are. Check it out. What are you looking for?
My headphones.
Okay. Well, and you can see kitties have already made themselves right at home. When I got up to turn the lights off last night, I passed out quite early. I actually slept for like 14 hours. For a couple reasons. Just exhausted from doing all the cleaning the other day. And, you know, not exactly in peak physical condition here. And then after that, had to get up early to meet Cass and the movers to bring these in. And only ended up getting about 4.5, 5 hours sleep. So I was just freaking dead to the world yesterday after everything. So I went to bed fairly early and slept for like 14 hours. Clearly I needed it. Tonight we've got our work cut out for us. So let me just give you the situation here. So we got the shelves. But you may notice I haven't put the shelves up. Don't worry about this, by the way. The cats aren't going to get squished. This is not going anywhere. They're fine. They're held up by the frame, which kind of sticks out a little bit. Yeah. So anyway, don't worry about that. But the reason I haven't put the shelves up is because we don't know where the pegs are for the shelves. They've disappeared into the ether somewhere. So, I took measurements on the peg holes. They're 6mm, 1/4 inch holes. So I'm hallucinating apparently. So I ordered a pack of them, of like 50 of them off Amazon. Earliest I could get them was tomorrow. So we're gonna have the pegs tomorrow. So tomorrow we're gonna set up the shelves, bring stuff out of my room to put on the shelves and stuff like that. But here's the thing. I can just show you from here. As I feared, there is enough room for them on the wall. Barely. I did measure them before. But here's the catch. They kind of block in the end of the horror section there, as you can see. Right there. It's kind of, you know, hard to get in here. So, as I feared, we do in fact need to move this entire Uber unit over about a foot. Yes?
Did you put funds for cat stuff?
I don't know, how much do you need? I can't, 'cause I'm dipping into rent money here. What do you need?
I don't know. Each one is about like 20 to 25.
Okay, so you need like 50.
Yeah.
Let me see what's in there. There's like 80.
Okay.
So you're alright. Don't spend it all, just get what we need.
Yep.
Okay. Flop. Flop. Let me see the cat. I don't know if you can see the cat. But anyway. Yeah, cats are like a freaking money pit again, because Rose is between jobs, so guess who's been stuck with the cat bill again? Yeah. So anyway, donos are appreciated and desperately needed between now and the end of the month. So let's keep it going, guys. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. The last donation goal ever. So be a part of the end of an era. Have your name on the scrolly thing. Take over as Stream Boss. Where's the Stream Boss? It's over there. Take over as Stream Boss. Come on. Somebody dethrone Gizmo. He's been Stream Boss for too long. We got Mega Marathon Madness on Friday. All donos this week count towards bonus time. I don't know how much more incentive I can give you. Get your name in lights twice. Today and Friday. So, or even 3 times. Tell you what. If we get donos today, I'll give you on-screen credit tomorrow and Friday. You can be famous. Part of the legacy, man. Anyway, that's my sales pitch. Take it or leave it. Yeah, so what do we need to do? So this is lovely. We made tremendous progress the other day. This is beautiful. I'm really happy with how this is shaping up. I think it's going to look great when it's done. But what we need to do today is clear out all this. We need to clear out all of this. I don't know if you can fully appreciate just how much stuff is in this little corner. There's a lot. We got to clear all of it out. We got to move the keyboards over. We got to pull the dead computers out. We're going to go into the dead computers, see if there's any parts I can salvage, and then we're going to send the rest to the recycle. Let's get them out of here. I got other old electronics that we're also going to get out of here just to, again, just recover some space. So, yeah, we got some work to do today, folks. Give us something for scale. I don't know what I can give you for scale. Well, I mean, you have a Blu-ray. Does that help for scale? Got a stack of VHS tapes. We've got a freaking TV. Got a Tupperware. Rubbermaid box down here. Bag of DVDs. This was from, I need to do a video about this actually. This was from a neighbor. A neighbor was getting rid of her DVD collection and gave these to me. So, I don't even know what all's in them. A couple Garfields. Oh, we got some Scooby-Doo. Nice. It was like a grandmotherly type. I'm guessing she had some kid stuff for the grandchildren whenever they come visit. But, yeah, anyway. There we go. Wow, Greetings, Travis. Says, hello, Sean. I'm finally able to join you on a stream. That's on YouTube. For those who are still unaware, Devin, I'm looking at you. I multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch and Facebook. So sometimes I may be addressing people in the chat who are not on Twitch. But, yeah, it's about a 21 inch CRT. I have like a I don't know, 28 to 30 inch in my bedroom. You've seen it before in older videos. I still have it. This box, this Rubbermaid box, is all wires and stuff. So there are some stray wires around that I want to take out of there. Meanwhile, I'm thinking just kind of to temporarily get all these stacks of DVDs and Blu-rays and stuff out of the way. Well, we got these lovely cupboards in the bottom of the shelves. Now we're going to have to move the shelves a little bit when we kind of finalize the layout, but they're more or less where they're going to go. But I thought we can just put them in the cupboards just to get them out of the way for now. And then I can go back in and, you know, move things as we need to. But, yeah, so that's kind of the plan. I've been dreading this, honestly. Absolutely dreading tackling this corner. But it's got to be done. It's got to be done because we got to get this sorted. Because we got a lot of filming to do this Halloween. And, yeah, and we're going to be starting on that. Well, doing pretty much all of it next month. Or a good chunk of it anyway. I don't know, we'll see. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be really hectic over the next little while. So, well, it's not a matter of might as well get it done now, Carlatin. I literally have to get it done now. I mean, because the shelf pegs are coming tomorrow. So I want to get all the organization done tomorrow. That will be tomorrow's stream. Reorganizing the entire horror section. So if you want, you know, you like the collection organizing streams, be sure to tune in tomorrow, because that's what all of tomorrow's stream is going to be. I want to have all this done, finished, completed before the marathon on Friday, so we can just relax, and it'll be like my reward. You know, my reward will be just, well, hopefully get some weed if I have some, you know, the budget for it. That's up to you guys. And then we just play games all night and relax and have fun and make some money. Yeah, so that's what we're doing today. That's what we're doing today. The little costume bits. Anyway, I'm going to try to minimize the silliness. This is a cool mask. Want to see how it looks? Let's see. Minimize the silliness. Immediately engages in silliness. Oh, Jesus! Hi! Yes, that's why I put the speakers on. You can still scare me even though I'm halfway across the room.
Donated $100.
Holy shitballs!
I'm sorry I haven't been giving you donos. Been out of a job until May of this year, if you remember. I want to help you out for the last time ever donating to one of my favorite YouTubers ever. I don't know why you're done with donors, but here you go, bud.
Okay, I need to clarify. We had some confusion about this yesterday as well. First off, huge thanks for the $100. We just got our first 2 hours on the marathon. Thank you so much, Travis. I will give you double credit tomorrow. I'm a man of my word. So, we're not done with donos. We will always accept donos. Oh, who was that? Darren DeFranza. Oh, hey, how's it going, Darren? Over on Facebook. If you want to join the chat's over on Twitch and YouTube, just so you know. But we're not done with donos. We're just done with the marathons. That's all. Like, you can still donate. I mean, I'll still accept donos anytime. Anytime. That's fine. You're helping to support the show. You know. The only difference is I'll have enough, you know, from the inheritance money and everything. I'm not going to have to be, like, pushing for donos all the time. You know, the necessities will be taken care of is what I'm saying. So, so in the future, donos can go more towards the fun stuff. You know, the stuff that you guys want to see me do videos about. Things for the collection and, you know, new games or whatever. Yeah, so you can still donate. There just won't be like a set in stone goal every month. It'll be more kind of loose. Just like donate if you feel like it. Which is how I'd much rather it be, honestly. I really hate grinding for donos all the time. It wears you down. And I feel it compromises the fun of the stream for everybody as well. And I'm sorry that it's had to be like that over the past couple of years. It's just, you know, just kind of what the situation was. We all live in a hell of our own making, right? But anyway, so the times they are a-changin'. So as of next month, we won't have to worry so much about that anymore. But yeah, make no mistake, donos will always be accepted and very appreciated on the channel. And I mean, it just means it's even easier for me to, you know, do more stuff for you guys, right? So, yeah. So thank you, Travis, and everybody else whose finger is hovering over the donation button right now. But yeah, this month I still desperately need you guys, because we're not quite out of the woods yet. But next month will be fine. So the idea is, you know, kind of hoping to go out with a bang, where, you know, everyone can kind of blow their donation load this month, and we can have a couple of epic marathons to send it off and stuff like that. But that's really the only thing that's ending is the marathons. Like the regular marathons, we'll still do them once in a blue moon, like for special occasions, but it won't be like it was before, where it's like donate to get extra time. It'll just be, again, donate if you feel like it, and I'll just kind of do them for fun or whatever. Or, you know, if we're doing editing or something and I'm just on a roll and I just keep going for like 16 hours or whatever. So it's going to be more loose and casual and relaxed, basically, which I think is it's going to be good. It's going to be a good change. Be good for me, be a lot less stressful for me, and be good for you guys, because I'll be able to focus more on the show and the content and just having fun, you know, which is what we're all here for, right? All right. I don't know where I put my glasses. I set them down somewhere, and I don't know where they are. Oh, nice. Icarus apparently says I inspired him to start organizing his house as well. Yeah, it's kind of funny how that works. Eh? It used to be I would binge watch episodes of Hoarders, and then it would make me want to clean. So same thing, I think. Okay, well let's get you guys a slightly better view, and also not so kind of in my way, and we can see what we can do here. So we kind of, yeah, we want to see a little bit of everything. A Godzilla supervising over there. Well, knockoff Godzilla. Those are apparently kind of sought after, by the way. I found out there's like a bunch of different color variants. The one I have is, I guess, the most Godzilla-ish in color. It's silver and kind of grayish green. But, yeah, he's cool. Put him there. Found my glasses. Alright, well, let's begin. It's not going to clean itself. Oh, And we were gifted another batch of Hello Fresh, so we actually have a few gourmet meals in the fridge that Rosie's going to cook up for us. So that'll be nice. That'll be nice. I'm just going to move this box out of the way. Church likes to sit in it. What is this? Oh. Oh my God. Oh wow. Yeah, I think this was something I got from Mum's belongings. Oh my God. I gotta show you guys this. Hold on. It is me in kindergarten. Look at that little tyke. And there's my class. I got a certificate of merit for physical education. That's basically a participation certificate. Here's me in grade 2. I don't know why we don't have grade 1. And then, yes, grade 3 and 4. That is, I started in grade 3, but then was skipped over to grade 4. So, yeah. And that's when my life of being bullied began, actually. Oh, yeah. Another participation certificate for showing up to some physical education. The fitness-a-thon. Yeah. Bunch of rewards. What is it? I got a pat on the back, and then I wrote in, "Now for the great big kiss from me." Wow, that was just a horny little guy. Wow. Grade 5. Look at that already getting into my goth mode in grade 5. Black turtleneck, wearing some kind of pendant there. Yeah. Grade 6. God. Oh, hey, I participated in something again. Oh, an actual bigger picture. Grade 7. Look at that. That head of hair, man. And then, oh yeah, my swimming certificates, my swimming badges, very nice. Grade 8. Definitely not in the goth mode there with my blue t-shirt with white trim. God, what the hell was that? Canada's Wonderland season pass. It's basically Canada's Disneyland. And that's it. We got a couple of school IDs that I don't think I can show you because they have my old address on them, and another pass, another season pass for Wonderland. You can't really see my picture too well, but yeah. That's hilarious. Wow. So it goes up to grade 8. And then got my school IDs and stuff. Wow, that's crazy. Very nostalgic. Anyway, I don't know where I'm going to put this. I'll set it aside for now. Okay. Set aside the pumpkin. So, let me see here. I should probably pull all this stuff off first, because, yeah. Yeah, I can probably just stack it up in there. So that's what we're going to do. Don't go in there, church, please. I just opened it to move some things. Is he? Don't even think about it. It's like, oh, a new cubby hole. No. Damn it. Yes. Have a little look around, but don't get comfortable because I'm going to be putting stuff in there. What? God damn it. Uh-huh. Well. There. Of course, he probably likes that, and he's going to go to sleep now. Hello. You like that? Of course, now that I've done that, he's going to be trying to get in there. Alright, here, go in this one. Go in this one while I do things in the other one, okay? So dusty, God. Dusty. Okay, don't, no, excuse me. There's quite a lot of space in there, actually, considering. Excuse me. Wow, this is how long all this stuff has been here. You guys remember my videos about Ghost World and Fritz the cat? Still out here, not put away yet. These are great, by the way. Get them. Or don't, I don't care. I'm not the boss of you. I'll set this aside because we're going to put that where it belongs. Can you all just get out of the way, cats? I opened another one so you can go in there. Where the hell did I put the duster? Really, church? Like, he just goes straight in there. Do you have any idea where the duster disappeared to? Up there. Do you want to do the litter before you do dinner? Just because it's kind of stinky. Alright. Thanks, sweetie. How's the weather out there?
Temperature is fine, it's just kind of wet.
Kind of wet. Yeah, it's been raining on and off the past few days, which is nice to, reduce the humidity, but...
And we had 2 thunderstorms back to back.
Yeah.
filling their poop full.
Full.
Fuel. And I found a food that was like $1 more on sale.
Uh-huh.
That is said to help with digestive and hairball control.
Oh, good. We'll see if that helps. Where the frick did the duster go? Kinda need it. I need to dust things. You guys see the duster anywhere? Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, Travis, but I mean, I totally get that, and just saying, to be honest, you begging for donos was kind of annoying and turned me off the streams. Yeah, I get that. I'm sure it pushed a lot of people away, but unfortunately, it was like a necessary evil of just deciding to do this for a living. Now, to be fair, when I started this, was pre-pandemic. It was before the pandemic, like about 2-3 years before the pandemic, and before the collapse of civilization as we know it. So people just had more money. So when I started doing this, oh, there it is. People just had more money, so it wasn't as big an issue. But then as time went on, everything that happened in the world, and I'm not the only one that's been suffering for it. There's a lot of content creators that have been kind of freaking out because they're just not making enough money to live anymore, let alone thrive like they used to, Now, in that case, a lot of those ones are bigger streamers than me. I mean, I'm really blessed, honestly, to have as small an audience as I do, but to have as supportive an audience as I do. Like, don't think for 1 second I'm not, like, eternally grateful for how things have gone. Like, yeah, it's been rough, but we're still here. I'm still, still making it happen. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be better, I think, on both sides of the camera. It'll be better for me. It'll be less stressful for me just being able to focus on the show and making videos and everything for you guys and doing the stuff that I truly love doing, and the whole reason I got into this in the first place, and the stuff that you guys enjoy watching. I just want to get back to that, So that's what we're going to do. This is not wires. Where the hell is the wires box? Now, that said, this is a really interesting box because it's full of stories and scripts and stuff that I've written over the years. But it's not the box I was looking for. Rose, when you were looking at the boxes the other day, did you see the wire box in one of them? She probably has her headphones on. When you were looking in the boxes the other day, did you see the wires box?
Somewhere.
Yeah, but did you see it the other day?
Yes.
Okay, so it was one of the ones you looked in?
The wires box is that one.
Which one?
That one.
This one?
Yes.
Oh, fuck me. I'll show you. Well, you can see, but it's this one, which has a million things piled on it. Okay. Is that the... Oh, yeah. It's actually... Here, what we'll do is we'll move all of this into one of the cupboards. Okay, excuse me, kitty. Again, just to get things out of the way, but also it makes the boxes more accessible. So, cases. I'm gonna put all that in the bedroom. Books. What's this? Oh yeah, shit! I forgot all about this. Yeah, look at this. Look at this shirt. Universal Monsters. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be wearing this in some videos for sure. Let's see here. Stuffies. Some games. Some crappy, cheap-ass glasses. Alright. Just gonna put these in one of the other cupboards here. This is very temporary. We're going to find proper homes for everything later. But, okay. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I'll bring it over so you can see a bit better. I'll just show you what it is. Oh, every middle-aged man has one of these. Box of wires and shit. Oh, ow. Oof. Okay. Alright. Hold on. Where are we going here? Yeah. Alright. Whew. Just be a sec here. That and you're not into Fortnite. You know I don't just play Fortnite, right? How many people are here? 20 something. Let me explain a little something. When I play Fortnite, and when I have played Fortnite over the past few years, well, past like 5 years, it's not just about playing Fortnite. It's a couple things. Yes, I just enjoy the game, sure. But you gotta understand, like, that game literally saved my life, okay? I hit the hardest rock bottom I think I've ever hit in my life over the past few years. And it didn't show any signs of improving for about 3 years. And Fortnite basically kept me going. I mean, there was other things that kept me going. Obviously, Rose being a big one, the biggest one. But in terms of just my personal sanity and depression and mood, Fortnite literally like saved my sanity. And let me explain. The reason being, as I say, just basically enjoying the game, but also for the social aspect. In fact, I formed and strengthened some of the best friendships I have right now through playing with different people on Fortnite. It's the only multiplayer game I play. I don't play... I mean, yeah, I played Conan multiplayer for a little bit with some of the old gang, but... Church. But that was a big one, and it really did help me in ways that I can't really adequately put into words. The other thing is, like, I was always very cognizant of the fact that not everybody's going to enjoy the game. So I put a lot of effort into making sure that we weren't just playing the game. Like, for example, if you watch any of the clips I did where we're just sitting in the lobby and chatting, that's all the same kind of stuff I do for the Multimedia Chronicles. We're talking about movies. We're talking about collecting. We're talking about the toxic fandom. You know, I do rants in the lobby. It's still a rant. It's just in a Fortnite lobby, you know? And that's what I tried to stress to people, that, like, don't like, deny yourself content you might enjoy simply because you don't like the game that we're playing. I mean, I can't count how many other commentator channels out there. They'll do a video that's like a voiceover commentary, and the visuals will be them playing like Minecraft or something. It's the same thing. The only difference is I'm playing Fortnite, but we're still talking about the same shit. You know? So I tried to, pull as many of those clips as I could where we had a good conversation, good rant or whatever, and that's why I started doing thumbnails, because I felt like people were not watching simply because it was in a Fortnite lobby. And that seems silly to me. Don't not watch because you don't like the game. Watch because you like what we're talking about, you know? I mean, that seems pretty simple to me. I don't understand why people just kind of prejudice themselves against certain content because there's one aspect of it that doesn't particularly resonate with them. But that's the thing. It's like I'm not my Fortnite content. I don't think is like typical Fortnite content. It's not about oh, look what an amazing player I am, because I'm not. I fucking suck. But we have fun and we goof around and just do stupid silly shit. When we get towards the end of a round, then we got our game faces on because we're trying to win. But, even during a round, we're talking about the same shit I've been talking about since 2009. It's just in a game. So, I don't know. I feel like people have missed out on a lot of what I think is entertaining content and interesting conversation and chat between myself and other enthusiasts that I play with. I mean, everybody I play with, they're all collectors too. I mean, it's a squad of physical media collectors and film enthusiasts playing Fortnite. Show me any other channel that does that. I'll tell you right now, there aren't any. We're the only one. So, that's my argument. Well, no, YouTube probably doesn't send you notifications for them because you don't watch a lot of other Fortnite content, and that's just the way their stupid system works, and how I need to be more proactive with the meta content or the meta tagging so that it'll show up in more things. Whenever it's like a really heavy conversation about film or whatever, I'll try to put more stuff in the tags than I usually do. At the very least, I try to put a descriptive title on. So if it says something like, the Golden Girls victory, that means we talked about the Golden Girls a lot during that round. So if you like the Golden Girls, watch that one. Oh yeah, you think I pulled that one out of my ass, but there actually is one that goes by some title like that. But yeah. Anyway, that's the thing, and that's what I've tried to explain to people. Sometimes it's like, look, this is me we're talking about here. I don't do things like other people. I do things my way, and the way I do things is not the same way other people do things. So, yeah, you might hate all those other Fortnite channels because it's just the same old bullshit all the time. That's not mine. That's not what I do. I had one person leave a comment, what, is this just a typical Fortnite channel now? Left a comment, and I was like, dude, there's nothing typical about anything I do. Thank you very much. So, anyway, that's that. I'm not cussing you out. I'm just explaining for anyone who may not have kind of understood that. That said, I've got about 300 Fortnite clips sitting there waiting to be scheduled. So look forward to those. I'm not going to stress about that. I'll post them when I post them. They're literally like 2 seasons behind now. Yeah, I've been slacking a little bit. We'll get that all sorted. So that'll still be in the mix in some way, but so will a lot of other stuff. So the other problem is my equipment's been kind of crapping out on me, so I haven't been able to do as much regular video stuff as I would like, because well, I don't want to be battling with my equipment constantly when I'm just trying to make a damn video, So I can't tell you. Okay, when you guys see the extended version of the Christmas video, you'll get some idea of all the technical issues and whatnot. Really, cats? You got church here. And we got eclipse here. That's not helpful. That's not helpful. Anyway, I got wires I need to put in there, so specifically, I got wires all over the place, but there's ones on the keyboards behind the TV here, so we're gonna pull those out. Yeah, so this box is not the box I thought it was. Let me just see what this other one is over here. Is this Christmas stuff, maybe? No, it's books. Crap. Well. I don't know. Well, anyway, I think we'll, actually, I think what we'll do is let's bring you guys down a bit. We're going to go through this first, because I know there's old electronics and shit in here that we don't need anymore. And that, I don't know if it's in here, but we'll see. Like, what is this for? I don't know. We got here some extension cords. Oh, what's this? A card of some kind. It has an HDMI connector. What is this? Oh my god, this is, holy shit. This is the Hauppauge Colossus, my first capture card. That's cool. It could do a staggering 720p, 30 frames per second. Oh yeah. But yeah, when I started doing, I guess PS3 stuff, I was using that. Well, that's basically dead. I can just get rid of that. What's this? This is for my computer. Set these things aside. Let's see what we got here. Oh, this is, wow, when did I don't even know, like, you look in these boxes, you don't even know where you got half the shit. So what this is, you put 3 AA batteries in, and it lets you use a 9-volt connection, using the 3 AA for power. Junk. Oh. Okay, these are, actually these could be handy. We got like some adapters, one with coffee spilled on it, that's great. They're not 3-prong though, I prefer the 3-prong. A piece of my old desk. Another piece of the old desk. This is... Oh, this is part of... I know exactly what this is actually. This is part of... I have a thing for audio cassettes, and that's what that is. It's a piece of it. Piece of a tripod that broke off. I don't even know if that's repairable. I'll keep it anyway. Piece of a computer. Get rid of that. And what is this? What is this? Goes to... What is that connector? Oh, yeah, I think this was part of the Hauppauge, actually. Yeah, it was part of the Hauppauge. Yeah, well, we can just try. I don't need that. It's an analog to digital thing. Swiss Army knife. A bunch of connectors and shit. Oh, some case screws. Those are always handy. We'll keep those. Alright, so we'll keep these. We'll keep that. We'll keep that. I'm not going to be this thorough with all of it. Most of it's pretty, oh. This is cool. Hold on a second. I got to untangle it from this other thing. There. What is this? This is... Oh, this is like, This is basically to connect a fan to a standard PC power supply. Yeah, I'll keep that. Might be handy. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I don't need those. I'm gonna get. This is cool though. This is basically a little lapel mic, stereo lapel mic. Has a little clip to clip it onto your shirt, and it will plug into a Walkman. So I would take it to school with me and record my day at school. Yes, I have audio recordings of my days at school, circa 1980 whatever. Analog cables. I don't know what I'm going to do with my old audio mixer. It's kind of falling apart, and I don't really see any reason to use it. It's a Firewire cable, majorly nicotine stained. One of my old places where you can smoke inside. Another brick. What is this one? Interesting power plug there. Anyway, set that aside. Yeah, these kind of things, like this. So stereo cable, adapter, and goes out to here. So it'll be analog connector to my mixer. Maybe I will keep the mixer. I don't know. It's does serve a purpose. I haven't had it hooked up for a while though. Extension cords. Is this a better extension cord than the one we've been using? Yeah, I think we might use that instead. Let's set that aside. What's this? Ah, an HDMI cable. Can't have enough of those. Great. VGA adapter. Think I should keep that? Yeah, that's kind of useless. My old bat handle joystick from the Amiga days. We're getting a little history of electronics here. What else we got? Power cable. I should set these aside, see how many I actually have. SATA cable, always useful. SATA cable, SATA cable, SATA cable. Double check none of those are broken. No, they seem to be fine. Yeah, they're fine. This is very important. This is actually for my camcorders. One thing I definitely want to get back to doing is capturing my old analog tapes, VHS, 8mm, all that. So that goes into the camera. This goes into the VCR. And here we go. So that is an important one. We definitely want to keep that. What the hell is this? Oh. Charging cable. Unimink. Okay. I don't know. I think we can use this. Yeah, it looks like it would work with our. It looks like a fairly recent charging cable, so I don't know why it's in here. Coax cable. Junk. This is an interesting bit of history. This is my analog joystick. 2-button for the Apple IIc. So an analog joystick, circa 1982. Pretty neat. I don't even think this is functioning. Oh my god. Like, obviously I spilled something on it. The button on the top is gone. Yeah, I think this is dead. Oh my god, this is... Yeah, I think we're junking that. What do we have here? Get off it. Oh my god, get off it. What is this? Oh my god. Wow. Completely forgot I had this. This is, how do I explain this? Because they don't use these anymore. This is basically, it's an optical cable for an early surround sound system. I think the PS3 used it as well. Wow. You can tell this was never used, or like barely used. Yeah, I'll just check that. Excuse me, church. It doesn't help when you're just right on top of everything, buddy. Okay. So many tangles, like, you just get out. Oh my god. Another 3-prong PC cable. How's it going, church? Are you helping? Oh, bye. Here, untangle this for me, Russ. This one I'm definitely keeping. This is an Amiga 500 power supply, and works with other models of Amiga as well. I do plan to get some kind of functional Amiga again at some point, so I will be keeping that. What's in here? Oh, more audio video cables. Do I really need this many RCA cables, considering analog basically doesn't exist anymore? I don't know. I'll keep a few, I guess, but maybe that's what I should do. Just put all the RCA cables into a bag. That's a good idea. Let's do that. Let's keep them all together. This will be the RCA cable bag. What's this? That looks interesting. Oh my god, where's the end of it? Oh. What is... Oh, I see. This is... the early days of HD, before they got the idea to do HDMI and have everything in a single cable. You would have red, blue, green for video, and then red and yellow for audio. This is completely obsolete. Nobody uses this anymore. So this is what's known as component cables for early HD. Could do up to 1080. Cannot go any higher. Throw that away. This is an important one. This is an Amiga RGB video cable that allows me to hook up any model of Amiga to an RGB Amiga monitor, which I have in my bedroom. Currently not being used for anything. Oh, this is an important one. No, this is big heavy duty cable here and these two weird clip-on microphones. This is actually a binaural 3D sound microphone. You clip these to the side of a dummy head and get actual 3D sound. Yeah, pretty cool. Definitely keeping that one. Another Amiga adapter. This is an Amiga video adapter, so you can actually output to a television or VCR in color. Early Amiga models required an adapter for that. A JVC remote control for fuck knows what. Oh, look. Still has batteries in it. Good until March 2008. Great. Oh, and DeLonghi. I've never owned anything that uses either of those, so I don't know. It's just weird. You know, I think I might keep this thing. It's kind of neat. I might find a use for it someday. I'm gonna set that aside. Let me guess. Yep. Yet another 3-prong PC cable. That's 3 we've found so far. Ooh, what's this? Oh yeah, this is good. For PC speakers. Output to analog, we'll keep that. Yeah, all this stuff is important. This elaborate wiring setup here is for me to hook an Amiga up to a PC to transfer data. Catch is I need a functioning Amiga. My current one is non-functional. So that may be a project at some point. Bring that back to life. What's this one? Looks like oh, it's a USB cable with the slightly older mini connector on it. I don't know if I have anything that actually uses this anymore. Maybe the PS4? I'm not sure. I'll hang on to it for now, just in case. What's this? Same thing, just shorter. What's this one? Same thing, just shorter. Oh, this is busted. Yeah, this is crunched, so that's junk. I'm gonna make sure I'm not. There's stuff mixed up here. It's not used to my cable. And what's this? Oh, that's interesting. So the standard microphone plug to smaller microphone plug. I don't know of any devices that use that. So I think I'll just throw it into the pile. I'll keep this twist tie though and use it for one of those other cables. I don't care if we're going all night with this. It's gonna take as long as it takes, but the end result will be things will be much tidier and more organized, and that's a good thing. There. That takes up way less space. Tie it off. Here we go. Okay, what's this one? Same thing. God, how many of these mini connectors do I have? I should start a bag just for those. Holy shit. What's this? You know what? Here. I've only got this one adapter in here. Let's make this our mini USB bag. There we go. All mini USBs. This is one of the things I wanted to do was kind of go through this before we pile more wires into it. So all the stuff that's out is stuff that is actually used with the electronics that I currently have. So we kind of want to keep that all together, you know? Okay. Now, what's this one? Yeah, I got so many of these like little adapters, and half of them I don't even know what they're for. But they're pretty standard adapters, so I'm thinking like, no, I don't know, like. I mean, I guess if I really was in a pinch, you can get like a universal adapter that'll work with just about anything, so. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe we should just chuck all this. Codaphone. Oh my god, I think this is from my old call display device. Before call display was a thing, you had to get a separate device that would actually give it to you. We're just going to junk that. I'm going to junk most of these actually because they've been in here literally 10 fucking years. What am I ever going to use them for? Switch mode, power supply. Yeah, I don't know what any of these are for. And this is the thing. Everybody does this. I don't know anybody who doesn't do this. You have a freaking box of wires that you keep because you might need them someday. You're never going to fucking need them. Ever. You're going to die and have 10 boxes full of wires that your descendants are going to wonder, why the fuck did you keep all these wires? What are they even for? there's more power connectors here than he has devices. You know? Like, what even is this? Some ancient, big-ass brick from, like, what, 1972? I don't know. Date. Does it have a date on it? Date code. 97KZ50L3. Well, I don't know. Clearly ancient Egypt, because that's hieroglyphics to me. We'll keep the twist tie and use it for one of the other wires. Alright, junk. I'm just going to be brutal with these, honestly. I have to be. It's just all crap. I'm never going to use any of this. Who am I kidding? This is like quarter level bullshit. AC adapter for something. I don't know. Who knows? See, you might think, well, what about the keyboards over there? Because the keyboards need, like, big brick things like this. I've got the ones that go with the keyboards over by the keyboards. So I know it's not any of these. Oh my god. Okay, I'm definitely keeping this because I still have the thing that goes in it. Anybody know what this is? Nice clear front, leather case. Got a little clip you can put on your belt. Huh? Yeah, you know what this is? Any guesses? I'll check the chat in a sec. Any guesses on what this is? I'll try to put it into the correct shape again. There you go. It's kind of that shape. Any guesses? Nice little leather case with a clear front, clip on the back. This is nice. This is legitimately nice. They don't make shit like this anymore. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's real leather too. That's actual leather. Know what it is? I'm gonna see if anybody guessed. Anybody guess? Close. Hey, 992 Turbo S. Yeah, thanks so much, guys. I really appreciate all the love in the chat. Yeah, I've kind of missed the way things were too, so we're going to be getting back to that, big time. So I hope a lot of you will come back. The fan is making noise. Well, it's a fan. Fans do that. Here, if I point it directly at the camera, is that better? More steady, consistent noise? Here, I'll move it a little bit. And hold on. No. This way. Here. Can I not angle it down more? No, I guess not. Alright, well I'll move it here so it's more blowing just. Can you stop moving? Thank you. There, so it's more blowing on me and not on you guys. Yeah, Platypus says I use a component for my old systems. Maybe one day I'll get one of those RetroLink upscalers. Yeah, really, the only thing I used it for was the PS3 before I had some kind of means to use HDMI, and the old capture card, and that was it. And since switching over to HDMI, I mean, it's all just redundant, right? So, yeah, is that a little better? Is it blowing directly into the mic now? For fuck's sake, hold on. Maybe if I move you guys over a little bit. You can see how we're doing so far. It's looking so much cleaner. Yeah. So anyway, no guesses? Nobody guessed? Where did I put that thing? Where did I put it? I was like showing, oh look at this, and then I lost it. Where the hell did it go? Did I bring it over here? I don't know where I put it. Oh, here it is. So there. This is a case, not for a walkie-talkie, but for one of those old Nokia phones. Yes, I actually still have mine somewhere. But one of those infamous phones that was nigh on indestructible. Yeah, I have one. And I'm pretty sure if I charged it, it would still work. Those things were built to survive the apocalypse, I swear. Oh, you think it's just memes, but no. They were legitimately, like, indestructible. Oh, look, another 3-prong cable. This one came with the Amiga. So, put that there. Oh, look, another 3-prong cable. Do I really need all these 3-prong cables? Considering how easy they are to get, and the fact that when you buy a power supply, you usually get one with it. It's not like they're scarce or anything. Oh, another power supply. Oh my God. Okay, this one we're keeping. Speak of the devil, it's the Nokia power supply. Okay, if I find the phone, we're going to try charging it. So stay tuned for that. I don't know if the phone is in here. It might be. Okay, this one is really cool. This one I'm definitely keeping. This is so cool. Oh my God, from Radio Shack. That's how long I've had this. So what this is this is a power adapter with a 9-volt battery connector. Now, it's not for charging 9-volt batteries. It's for connecting to things that need 9-volt batteries. So it's called the 9-volt battery eliminator. See, this is why we miss Radio Shack, because they had cool shit like this. This is something to keep. This is absolutely something to keep, because I have a lot of old electronics that use 9-volt, and that way I don't have to buy batteries. This is pieces of a power supply that I probably don't even have anymore. What's this? Oh, wow. Old ass USB connector, like hard drive. Oh God, this is USB 1. Yeah, I'm not going to use. Hey, psst. Stop that. Church, hey, psst. Stop that. Don't just blatantly ignore me. Yeah. So this one, the only thing I have that really still uses a connector, like I found another one, by the way. The only one I have that really uses this kind of connector is a printer, so I'll keep it as an extra printer cable, but that's about it. Oh my God, church, knock it off. Hey! Stop that. Don't call on that. Excuse me. We got something that Superman can't break. A kryptonite bike chain. I'll probably keep this because I am thinking of getting a bike again. And those kryptonite ones aren't cheap. Oh, hey. Vacuum attachments. Well, put that with the vacuum. My other bat handle joystick. These work great. You can use them with Atari games. You can use them with the Sega Genesis. That actually has the same connector. And you can use it with the Amiga, which also has the same connector. So we'll be keeping that. Because that's multi-purpose. That was one nice thing about video game controllers back then, was they all used the same connector. So you could use... I actually really liked using the Sega Genesis controller with my Amiga and Atari games. That was cool. Another who the fuck knows power supply. Another SATA cable. This actually feels good. Oh, phone jacks. Yeah, I'd sure need a bunch of those. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, more RCA cables. Oh, where are we going here? What is this Frankenstein thing I got going on here? I don't even know. Let me see if I can figure it out. So this goes to, this is just a headphone jack, so left and right. And what are we bringing in? So we're bringing this in, which is a double headphone jack, so I guess that would plug into something. And then this, a single connector going here to here. Did I just connect them all together just because, or was this actually for a purpose? I know there were times when I had to do like wonky connections like this just to like get stuff from my old analog equipment, but I don't know, it's weird. I mean, we'll put the USB cable in the composite cable into the composite cable bag. That's not it. Where is it? Is it this one? Nope. This one? Yeah. We got a few of those bags going on here. And then as for this, yeah, see, this was useful because a lot of things I had would have like a headphone jack or something, so I could take one end of this double male end, and then plug the other end into my mixer or something. But yeah, so we'll keep that. That might still have a use with the audio captures. We'll keep this. The little connectors like this I like to keep in this bag. What is this bag anyway? Lyle's Place. New and used CDs, imported collector CDs, t-shirts, and posters. I'm pretty sure this place doesn't exist anymore. Quality bag though, I've had this bag for years. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, another printer cable. We'll keep that. Actually, I'll throw those in there, I think. Yeah. I have like bags of bags, or bags within bags. What is this? M Audio. Oh! I guess this came with my keyboard. That's interesting. So it's USB on one end. It's USB 1, and I guess, is it left-right audio or something? It doesn't really specify. Oh, no, it's, one is for headphones, one is for microphone. Well, I'll keep this because I still have the M Audio keyboard, just to have all the parts together. This also goes with the M Audio keyboard. This is, hold on a second here, I'm just going to untangle it. This is actually, well, it's dirty, but this is actually an effects pedal. So you plug that in. A church, please don't get into all the wires and shit. Come on, away you go. Go, go. Hey, what? Yes, have a bath right there. Do you need to do that right here? You sniffing all the cables? In between licking and sniffing. Yeah, I mean it's... Yeah. Interesting. Can you see him there? You can see him there, right? Oh, yeah. Excuse me. What you doing? Are you investigating? Are you investigating? It's fascinating, isn't it? This box has seen better days as well. There was a short period of time, for around a couple months, where Rose was without an office chair, so I let her use this to sit on because I figured, well, it's just full of wires and shit, so it's not, there's nothing really breakable in there, and it was full pretty much to the top, so it was fairly sturdy, so she just used this to sit on for quite some time. And, well, crushed the box, basically. But, that's all right. Okay, this is one of my Logitech speakers. I have a set of Logitech surround speakers for PC. We just use them as a basic ass stereo system for the watching movies and stuff. Don't really have anywhere to set this up, and also it can't really be set up with anything other than a PC for surround sound. Honestly, I'm looking to just kind of, get rid of it and get like a proper system anyway, but yeah, I'll keep the speakers for now because I don't know when that replacement is going to happen. But yeah, so look out, buddy. Just tie up the cables here. Do 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 do. Are we still hearing the horror CD? I forgot it was going. I'm not actually hearing any sound. No, I don't think we are. That's fine. Whatever. Alright, and there's another one. Yeah. And we have the center speaker. So this is the center speaker. You can adjust it. So yeah, might set up the center speaker again. I don't know, but there's really nowhere I can set up the rear speakers. And there's really no way I can set it up properly for that. Oh, what is this? Oh, wow. Oh, this, okay, I see what this is. Yeah, this was also for the Hauppauge and other stuff. This is basically a component to HDMI converter. There we go. Very cool. I think it also would take the HDCP out of the signal, so you can get a clean signal. But yeah, don't really need that anymore. Another one of these. Do I really need all these? I don't need all these fucking ancient USBs. Let's chuck some of them too. We'll just keep the long ones. Yeah, I've got 2 long ones in here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. What's this one? A bow tie. Okay. And then, yeah, good. All right. Oh, okay. This is interesting because this is the older style USB. Say, for example, PS3 controllers use this. So that's actually worth keeping because I do have some old devices that use those, such as the PS3 controller. So definitely keep that one. What is this one? K-Tech adapter. Not K-Tel, K-Tech. Yeah, okay. Who knows? Junk. Okay, this is essential. This is a power supply for my old Digital 8 camcorders. Definitely want to keep that. In fact, I'm going to take this out and I'm going to put it with the camcorders. And what else here? Now we're into like all the power supplies and shit. Motorola. Is this for an old phone or modem maybe? Might have been a modem. Probably don't have it anymore. What's this? I wish some of these had years on them. I'd kind of be curious to know how long I've had them. Alright. It's all AC adapters mostly now. What's this one? USB. Oh, no. Huh. S video cable, baby. Unfortunately, I don't have any VCRs that use it. I can use it with my Digital 8 camcorders, though, so I'm going to keep that. Just in case I get a VCR to do some analog captures from that makes use of that. Oh, I think this is from USB 3 cable. Looks like it's from a hard drive. It has like that bigger, fatter connection on it. Yeah, it's small. We can keep that one. Oh, that's interesting. It's a USB charger. It just has a single thing. This is probably horribly outdated and probably a fire hazard. So I think we'll chuck that one. Oh, this is for microphone stuff. That's that. Leader Electronics Incorporated. Now, no idea what that is. Another thing for a mic stand. Those are useful, so we're going to keep those. Might look into getting some better microphones as well, for just generally. I hope that the new webcam we get will have better built-in mics than the piece of shit you're listening to now. This is pretty neat. It's actually a headlight for your bike, but it's not one that uses like the tire generator like you may have seen on The Simpsons. You actually put some batteries in it, and just a simple on-off switch. There you go. Thinking of getting a bike again, so we'll keep that. I'm pretty sure it still works. A piece of something. It looks like, I don't know, battery case or something. What are these? The hell? I have like a game card of some kind. His name is Stump Smash. What is this even from? 2013. This may have been in here since 2013. I don't know, some kind of game. I don't know what this is. Like, is this part of somebody's vape? Like, set that aside. What else we got here? Just some garbage. I don't have a garbage bag on. I'll just put it there. Okay. A little SATA cable seems to be okay. We'll keep that. What's this? No idea. It looks really old though. OEM adapter. Caution, indoor use only. Alright, well, you can go into the recycle. Now we got another bag here. Let's see what we got. We're almost at the bottom, just some big stuff at the bottom there. Let's see what we got here. Oh my god. I think this is for my, this might be for my ColecoVision. Old school gamers out here will recognize this. Hold on. Get it out of here. Recognize that? Any old school gamers in the house know what this is? Yeah, or you'd have to hook this up to your TV. You'd have like prongs that you'd hook up on the back. It's part of the RF. And you could actually hook up there as well if you have necessary connector. But generally you'd put the output from the game system into the component and then connect it to the TV. And then what you would do is if you want to watch TV, you have it on TV. If you want to play games, you switch it to computer. You still have to switch it to channel 3 as well, by the way. Oh, it's to, okay, this down here is to attach your antenna so you can actually have a TV signal when you're watching TV. So that is like seriously old school. Like that is literally dating back to the late 70s, early 80s. We're keeping that as a piece of frickin' history. Holy shit. Plus, actually, I do still have my ColecoVision. Okay, this is Amiga parts. Again, this is actually parallel printer cable. Anybody old enough to remember those? Got part of a power supply to something. Ah, an old analog mic. Excellent. Oh, look. When have enough of those. Oh, look, another one. Oh, look, another one. Oh, look, another one. Because I totally have 17 computers. What was this? Oh, this is another clip-on mic. Huh. There you go. Whole stereo. It's supposedly stereo, but I only see one mic there. I don't know. We'll put that with the other one. Sony camcorder camera strap. Keep that. Where the hell did I put that power supply? Is that over here? Is this it? No. This is it. Okay, there. Put the camcorder stuff together. And what are these? Oh, another one of these probably incredibly dangerous USB adapters. So this is that. And what else? And a splitter, RCA splitter. We'll put that in the RCA bag. Where is that? Yeah, there. Okay. And I don't know what this is from. Something. Is it the same connector that this uses? Hold on. Yes. Okay, so it's the same connector that the Sony power supply uses. So I'll keep this for the camcorders specifically. Alright, so that's good. Now, okay, so we're going to do a bag of garbage. Just do this. This isn't even all the electronic stuff I want to get rid of. I got old modems and stuff in the one of my closets. So there's another bag of... Oh, wait a minute. The other bag of wires might actually be around. Because it was just over there. It might still be out in the open. So we'll take a look and see if it's around. But all of this is going to go into the recycle. But basically what the plan is once we get everything sort of sorted here, I'm going to have a bunch of stuff set aside. And we're going to call the junk people to get rid of them. Because they do electronics as well, right? So they took our old microwave when it was dead and stuff like that. We don't need any of this. I'm not going to be using component for anything. And if I need it for anything, I can always just get it again, right? So it's not like it's hard to get. But I really don't foresee using it for anything, so let's get rid of all these ancient cables that we don't need anymore. Yeah, optical audio. Wow, that's crazy. I think I only ever had like one device that used that. Yeah, and all these computer power things we don't need. Again, we'll just buy what we need when we need it. We don't... And it'll be like new cables, not cables that are like 30 years old and a fire hazard. Yeah, don't really need a VGA cable. Don't even need the hop hug. Look at this, the hop hug. Garbage. Done. Literally no reason to have it anymore. It served us well. It was already kind of starting to malfunction towards the end there, though. But, actually, what's that? Yeah, I'll keep that. Okay. So what's the other stuff we got in here? So we have... Oh! Fuck! This thing's a beast! Oh! This is a battery backup plus surge protector. Which again is pretty old and I suspect is probably a power hazard. It has 2 phone jacks, one for wall outlet, one for modem phone and fax, and then it has a data port. HDMI connector, circuit breaker, building wiring fault. Yeah, ugh. It's a cool idea, but I strongly suspect that this is past its prime. When did this even... again, I wish these had years on them. I'm kind of curious. You can check out the battery inside. I'll take a look at that. Just out of curiosity. Big heavy-duty extension cord. That is something worth keeping. That's something we can use. In theory. What else we got here? What is this for? Some kind of clamp. You want me to use the clamps? Anyway. And one more extension cord. Is this one in good shape? Yeah, actually looks pretty good. I think we're going to replace, we got another extension cord we've been using. It's a little iffy. It looks like there was some kind of surge at some point because there's a section of it that's literally burned. But it still works, so we've just been using it because, you know, we like to live dangerously, apparently. There we go. Tie that up. I thought there was another... well, actually, I think we're just going to get rid of these extra computer cables as well, because we don't really need 1,000 of them. There. But we'll keep the twist ties, because twist ties are useful. You can tie things. Twist fully. Just so everyone knows, the second last Mega Marathon Madness ever on Friday. And we are accepting early bird donos for bonus time. Travis, bless his little heart, gave us a big fat juicy $100 earlier, so that's a couple extra hours right out of the gate, which is nice. Always nice when we kind of get a jump start on things. You know, it also means I'll have a little bit of money for the weekend, which is also nice. But again, that's it. This is the last month where we really kind of... Oh yeah, that one's in good shape. Hey, look at that. Just like, yeah, that'll fit in its socket, no problem. And so how many? Hold on, how many did we actually get? Let's do a count here. How many of these 3-prong computer cables, power cables? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is an old one. I can tell by just how floppy it is. 7. This thing is ancient. Holy shit. 8. Was it Rose making dinner? I don't know. She likes to cook the HelloFreshes. 9. This is also an ancient one. Yeah. The only ones we're keeping are basically the Amiga one, the brick for the Amiga, and that's that. What is all this shit? What all is even in here? Oh. A little button of some kind, some little dude. Keys for something. Who knows? Oh, I have an entire Gundam in here. Well, a sticker of one anyway. Some kind of game that Rosie played when she was like 4. Something... Oh, I think it's a spelling test that Rose did. And she got 10 out of 10. There you go. That's my girl. She's a smart one. It's a Hello Kitty rainbow ring. I don't know how well you can see that, but another twist tie. Oh my god, this was a rubber band. It's been in there so long, it's turned into like cement. I don't. Alright. The garbage stuff I'm just putting over there for the moment. What all is, there's just a bunch of random shit in the bottom of this. What all do we have here? Well, that's just a piece of the tub. A couple more connectors. We'll throw in a little bag. Computer backing piece. Ooh, a USB drive. Cool. Let's see what's on that. Wow, what the hell happened here? So there's like an eraser mummy dude, but he broke. Yeah, eat that, monkeys. You can't do that. Opposable thumbs for the win. Oh, a piece of a toy of some kind. Maybe I still have the toy somewhere. Who knows? A cap from a button. Cover for a USB drive. Might still have it. And I think Eraser Mummy is going to bite the dust. Yeah. Alright, I'll keep the toy piece though. We're going to get rid of that old battery backup thing. Okay. So let's put all the stuff back in that we're actually keeping, and let's see how we did. Oh, actually, hold on. Can I tie this? I see I have a big honking twist tie. Let's see what we can do here. This is a big cable. Holy shit. Perfect. Come on. You know. Okay, so now, well, I mean, I guess we could do it properly, right? Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna do this the other way. Because I want it. It also takes up a little less space that way. This is something I'd kind of like to do more of, actually, is maybe, I talked about it for years, literally years, having streams of going through boxes, because I've got a lot of boxes of random shit in my closets and whatnot. Some of it are magazines, some are books, some are old papers, but interesting stuff, you know? I think that's good enough. I'm not going to bend it further because it's just too much. What's the biggest one we have? This one? Yeah, that's fine. And it just kind of helps prevent it from getting further tangled, you know? Alright. So we'll just put that at the bottom. Here. I think I'll keep this one out. Oh, actually, we already have one out. I'll keep that one out. Put this one in. Better out than in. And we'll put the Amiga stuff kind of at the bottom because we're not going to be accessing it anytime soon. Hold on. Can I maybe do a little organized organization of that too, so I got a little tie just to kind of keep the wires from getting all messed up again. There, that's good enough. Doesn't have to be a work of art. Okay. In there. One in there. That in there. This, I'm actually going to put this in the orange bag, then it's easy to find. So no Nokia phone, by the way. That's somewhere else. Well, if I ever find it again, we'll know that the thingy is in there. And we'll put the case in there too. Oh wait, is this the Nokia one? This is the Nokia one. What the hell is this one? Oh, this is the Nokia one. No, I think this is a who the fuck knows one. So, we'll take the twist tie and we'll throw it in there. Well, this alone feels good, honestly, just to kind of get rid of all that crap that we don't need. You know? It's always good to pare things down. Alright. Yeah, there's really not going to be anywhere near as much stuff in here. Put that in there too. So then the ultimate goal, basically, was to clear away some space in here so we can pull all the wires off of the top there. Yeah, I'm not going to be too careful. Just dump everything in here. The sticks of joy. So much joy in those sticks. And this is just more analog. Yeah. Wow, that reduced it by a lot. Got that one in there. Okay. Oh. I need a break. Ugh. Whoa. Oh. Yeah, screw it. and says that would be interesting. The going through boxes things. And he says I've only brought it up about 20 times at least. I know. Because I suggested it as an idea many, many moons ago, and then never did it. Well, it's never too late, right? Oh, all right. I will be back. I'm going to have a short break. What are you doing? Okay, last thing I need is you choking on a twist tie. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You really wanted that twist tie. Oh, alrighty. You guys enjoy some funny clips. I will be back in a few minutes. Where's the button? Excuse me.
Manage to avoid chat. Like a fun
Oh shit.
simply
You can still hear me. Hold on.
sketchy or fun simply tips.
Okay, we're back. Whew. Okay, so wire box, good shape. Now, what is left for the wire box? So the next part of the wire box project is I have a whole bunch of wires on the keyboards, which you can't see from here, but we're gonna move that. Oh, look out, Church! Almost stepped on you, buddy. So all of these basically are for the keyboards. Some of the keyboards. So we're just gonna chuck them in here for now because I'm not gonna be using them anytime soon. So just gets them out of the way. Cats don't get into them, you know, all that stuff. And keep that one because it's specifically for that.
I thought the skeleton was you.
Ooh,
You're just that white.
yes. A USB hub. A couple of USB hubs. Got a USB 2 hub and a USB 3 hub. This could actually be useful. I might grab this and use it with my computer because I've got a whole bunch of external hard drives I can only plug in one at a time right now. So that would allow me to have all of them hooked up at once. So get out of the way, Church, please. Old camera. Do you need a webcam for anything?
Yes,
You want to use this one?
it works.
It works. Yeah, it works fine. It's just redundant for me. I'll set that aside. We have, I think it's the C920. Is there a model on it somewhere? I can't tell. I'm pretty sure this is the C920. It might be the C910. I think it's the C920 though. More USB cables. Oh, some spider webs. That's great. Real ones, not pretend ones. Another one of these double headphone jack thingies. Very handy. Just gonna... Oh shit, well there goes the PS4 controller. Anyway. Some more old, looks like charging cables. Oh, it's these kind. Do these, I think these are yours. Do these work anymore? This kind of connector?
Oh, those are iPhone cables. And that's a USB-C. That one might work for my tablet.
Okay. I have some other ones like that too, so this iPhone one's probably dead, eh?
Yep.
We're an Android family here. This cable, headphone jack. Oh. This is what I'm thinking it is. Yeah, it is. Well, shit. I wish I knew I had that before I bought another one. But this is for attaching a phone to a tripod. It's all spring-loaded, which is kind of neat. But you just fold it down for easy storage. There we go. I'll put that in the little bag of stuff because that could be useful. Oh, hey. Huh. I found one of the witches for the, the roller coaster, the Halloween roller coaster thing. Cool. What else? Instruction man. Oh my god, yeah. I found the instruction manual for one of my keyboards online and printed the whole thing out. Yeah, we're gonna put this in a drawer. That's the entire manual. Look at that. It's a freaking manuscript. Forget you ever saw that, Kitty.
What?
That there's things in the drawer.
Oh.
That's just about everything. Okay. PS3 controller. PC controller. This is a cheap ass PC controller. These analog sticks are not actually analog. They don't doesn't make any difference how far you move them. They have the feel of it, but nope, don't really do anything. So I use this for old school games on PC. So like my Sega Genesis collection, this is perfect for the Sega Genesis collection because it's all digital rather than analog. So yeah, we'll keep this out for when we do that. Definitely going to be wanting to get back to some old school gaming. Put that over there for now. What else? Anything else here? Did we get everything? Okay. Wires are off the keyboards.
You're smart.
Maybe. And then we got the haunted house sign, which we'll just put up here in the box that we got going the other day. Put it there. It's, you can't even see there. It's not covered. Okay. Now, I don't know if we're gonna get all this done tonight, but we'll make a dent in it anyway, and then do whatever needs to be left tomorrow. What? You couldn't hear the clip audio? What? I wonder why. Well, that's annoying. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know why that was. Well, maybe we just won't bother with clips tonight. Anyway. Let's see. So we got this. This is just a box with some, well, it actually has some stuff to keep in it. Oh, shit. Alright, we gotta look at this. Gotta see what's in this printer box. I want to get rid of the printer box, but, I mean, obviously we gotta see if there's stuff in it.
It's garbage.
Huh?
It's garbage.
Is it all garbage?
Yeah.
Can you get me a garbage bag, maybe? Because,
Yeah, just one sec.
okay. There's a wig in it.
That wig is beyond repair.
I don't believe you. I think it looks lovely. There. That's pretty natural, eh? Can't even tell it's a wig. Hey man, how's it going? Sup? I have to. I'll go show Rose. Hold on. Hey,
Hi.
how's it going?
Oh my god. It's terrifying.
Hey, everybody. I can't even- Where are you? Perfect. Yeah, I think that one's had its day. Thank you for the bag. Okay. Was this the dead cable? No, this is the possibly. Oh, this is actually really chewed up. I think the cats were nibbling on it. That's probably why it was over there.
Okay.
Look at it. It's all the. Yeah, we're gonna check the. Well, can't be like trying to keep the process going here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the little tiny bite.
Yeah, this was nibbled on by a kitty. I bet it was a kitty named Church. That kitty right there. What you doing, Church? I need to get into that box, buddy. Excuse me. You want to see what's in it? There's an old bag. An Amazon purchase or something. Bunch of crap. Bags. Keep a couple of these little bags for the moment.
Church is trying to help.
I know. It's very helpful. What is this? Whoa. This actually has like a light on it. I think Church is trying to attack it. What? What? Oh, you got it. Oh, you got it. Well, some kind of USB connector or a Bluetooth connecting device. I don't know. Don't know what. Yeah, these can't really be recycled. They're just like packing stuff. And what's this? A gift for you. Happy birthday. Thank you. Might have been from me. I don't remember. Can't quite get it. Eh? Oh, you get it? There you go. Had to get a good grip on it. Oh, now he won't let it go. It's he's like, give me the ribbon back. Oh, uh-oh. Okay. Glad you enjoyed. Ugh, it's all wet now. And what's this? Oh yeah, we'll keep that. Rosie's little spelling test. This, you might recall, you know those dioramas I have of like silent movie stuff? This is the base for one of them. Not sure where they are. They're in the bottom of one of the Halloween boxes. I think they're in a box within the boxes, so. Alright. Remove this. Starting to get some good smells coming from the kitchen, folks. Oh yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we got the old headphone boxes here too. We don't really need them anymore. Gotta take all the non-recyclable shit out of it. What's this? Oh, it's like for it's got like, I guess it's for mic and headphones, and it goes to a single headphone jack, so that's kind of neat. I like this bag. Nice kind of silky bag it came with. So we'll keep that. I could use that for stuff. There we go. And how do we... Just take the plastic tag out. And we should be able to... Yeah, now we can just break it down. I think I threw out the other box like this. I got two of the same, one for me, one for Rose. It's the HyperX. The HyperX Cloud Alpha headphones. Really nice headphones actually, and they had detachable cables. So if you know, somebody's kitties, for example, were to chew through the cables, for example, not that that's ever happened before, mister, all you gotta replace is the cable. You don't have to replace the whole damn headphones, you see. They're a little more expensive. That is a premium feature apparently, but well worth it in my opinion. Yeah, watch it with garlic. This garlic from butter. And it gets all stinky. Ow. Smells good though. Maybe a couple pieces weren't too good, I guess. Eh? They're smelling. Get your face out of the garbage. Whoa, whoa, Jesus. Look out, church. Do not want squished kitties. Alright. Next, let's see. Another electronic device that can be recycled. My old DVD player. It's a cheap piece of shit that barely worked at all to begin with. From Sylvania. Do not recommend. I'm just going to set that aside. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to move this box and get you guys somewhere else here for a sec. Hold on. Put you over here, I think. I gotta find a better home for those two. We'll figure it out. Getting this out of the way, and I think its home is going to be where the other one is. This is the one with all my stories in it. And when we finish with the wire boxes, we'll put the wire boxes on top there. So first off, just gonna move this because there's more wires tucked away into the Doctor Who section. Basically just getting them out of the way. Oh, hey. It's the rest of those spider lights with just fluff all over them. Ugh. You know what? This is dollar store crap. I'm just going to chuck them. Excuse me, church. Excuse me. Not even going to bother with those. We can get more. They weren't very good, honestly. I'd like to get more like they weren't a very long string of lights, and they weren't very bright, and they only operated by battery power. So, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Acrolatin says I found the DVD players are the weakest of the home movie electronics, worse than VHS. Oh, dude, my VHS players are literally 20 years old, and they still work fine. Yeah, so, I mean, yeah. Hey, thanks, Kevin, appreciate that. Yeah, the new shelves are the ones, the wooden ones there. So, we were just waiting for the pegs to come in, and then, we can do the actual things. Oh, look at that. We got some gourmet food here. I think we may need to take a dinner break, folks. Let's take a dinner break here.
Oh, Eclipse. She's just sitting in the shelf.
Oh, is he? Where is he? Can't quite see her from here. So let's go here.
She's sitting like in the cupboard, see?
Yes. Yes, I see. Can we see her?
Runaway fluff.
Yeah, you can see her there. Church is trying to get into the garbage. Of course, cats are freaking out because their whole world is being turned upside down here, right? So, anyway. Oh, do you want to show yours too?
Ooh.
Flinging it across the living room. Very good. Looks good. So we got, what is this, ravioli?
Yeah, something.
Okay. It's ravioli something.
Let me go look.
This arrived in the mail today. A boy and his dog from Shout Factory. This was thanks to you guys using my Amazon links. This was this month's Amazon purchase. Let me just switch over to the...
Oh, it's the ravioli that's butternut squash. I was like, why didn't I put butternut squash in the thing?
Well, the ravioli itself is made from butternut squash. Say that again.
It's sun-dried pesto butternut squash pasta.
All right, excellent. So yeah, if I'm not too exhausted after the stream, I might actually watch this tonight. I've never seen it before. It's an early sort of post-apocalyptic opus with starring Don Johnson, and it's based on a story by Harlan Ellison, which is pretty cool. So, gotta love some Harlan. All right, let's eat, shall we? That's really good. It smells so good. Mm-hmm.
It's good?
Oh yeah. That's good. Hike up my pants. Ugh. Oh. Get that out of the way, and we'll bring up the what? Who's DMing me in the middle of the stream? Oh, yeah, it was Carlatin telling me about the clips. Yeah. Oh, well. Oh, holy shit. Macross, Do You Remember Love is getting a 4K? Buying the shit out of that. Oh, it's only Japanese? Are we getting a domestic release? There's been a bunch of Japanese releases already. We have yet to get one on our shores. That's the theatrical film based on the original Macross series. Am I planning to make a comparison between different releases of the same film? Of what? Which film? This is the only release of this film, if that's what you're talking about. I mean, there's been like DVD and VHS one. I only really do that with ones where I have multiple releases, because then I can just pull them off the shelf and compare them quite easily. I do have some closer looks where I'll be doing that. Closer looks combined with updates. Actually, I can show you right here. So, for example, I have the original release of Vampire Lovers from Scream Factory. Oh, sorry, this is the collector's edition, which I got recently. This is the original Blu-ray release. So I'll do a little comparison between those. And another one is The Creature from Black Lake, one of my childhood favorites. Love this film. And you may recall a little while ago, I got the Gold Ninja video release, which at the time they didn't know where the film prints were, so it's not even high def on that one. But it's a really cool release because it's by fans, so it's like a fan release. So then I guess it was Synapse. Synapse Films found the original 35mm negative, I believe. Yep, 35mm negative, and did this beautiful restoration. I've never seen this movie look so good. So anyway, yeah, there will be some comparisons coming up, and specifically for Halloween too. So, and kind of Platypus. They've actually oh my God. Over here.
Did you make it?
Ugh. I don't want you hurling into my tool bag. Okay, sweetie? Sorry I clonked you on the tripod as I took you. I'm trying to give you a concussion. Ugh. Oh, fuck, that's more puke. I just stuck my finger in. How much are you puking today, Cat? Jesus. Just running around leaving trails of puke everywhere. Where's the Kleenex? Oh, there it is. Okay. Hold on a sec. I'll answer your question in a sec. Gotta clean up cat puke. Okay, sweetie. Oh.
I haven't seen her drink in forever.
Well, she keeps trying to go for our water, like our glasses.
Yeah.
All
Her
right.
water is the same water.
Okay. Anyway. Ugh. Platypus asks, are the Macross releases still screwed overseas because of Harmony Gold? Kind of. It's better, though. They actually did make a big deal, like a big licensing deal a couple years ago, and we're finally starting to see some releases appear. We're actually getting a big deluxe edition of Macross Plus on 4K, I believe, or at least Blu-ray. We're also supposedly getting Macross 7 for the first time overseas ever, which is a direct sequel to the original Macross, and also incorporates the movie Do You Remember Love canonically into the Macross universe in kind of a clever way. And what else? We're also supposed to be getting Macross Delta and Macross Frontier, but with the new Crunchyroll merger with Funimation, that one's up in the air at the moment, so nobody really knows what's going on with that at the moment. So things are better, but still not perfect. No word on a high-def release or anything of the original Macross series, and no word on Do You Remember Love. Oh, we're getting a Blu-ray of Macross 2 as well, which is Macross 2 Lovers Again, which was the direct-to-home video miniseries, six-episode miniseries, which we've had available as a movie on DVD for ages, but it was only ever released in the original miniseries form on VHS, which I used to own many years back. We're finally getting a Blu-ray of that, and it's going to include both cuts, the OVA version, the 6-episode version, the movie version, and also include the English track, which has not been heard, like the English dub, which has not been heard since that original VHS release. So it's definitely a better situation than it was, but there's still some stuff which is kind of in limbo. So, Alex Ashbourne asks, for all the releases of Terminator 2, could you tell us which copies we should get? Well, if you're just talking about the best high-def version, the 2015 Blu-ray, and no other version. All the others are crap. If you want all the extras, then get the 2015 one for the best transfer that's currently available. The 4K is garbage. Don't waste your money. Get the Extreme DVD and the Ultimate DVD, DVD, and the Skynet edition. As much as I hate the Skynet edition, it's got some extras that aren't on the other editions, and those 4 together will give you just about everything. Rob, I don't know how many times I have to tell you I don't see movies in the theater, so I don't know what you're talking about. The only thing I've seen about Romulus is that absolutely awful deep fake Ian Holm. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that, but that almost makes me not even want to see the movie, honestly. I'm just so outraged that they even did that. I mean, obviously I'll see it anyway, but I don't know if I'm going to buy it new. I might buy it used as my personal protest against them doing that. There was no reason for them to do that. Well, Alien is one of my favorites, but I don't go to theaters. Not since the pandemic. Fuck that. Petri dishes. I'm not risking my life just to see a movie. Also, it's just too damn expensive. I can't justify the expense of going to see movies in the theater anymore. Not when we're struggling just to put food on the table, you know? So yeah, there's a few reasons. But just generally, I don't see movies in theater anymore. Not saying I never will. Just not for the foreseeable future. This is damn good. Small popcorn is $8.50 plus. Well, I see. There you go. I'm not going to get a small if I go to a movie. I'm going to get the biggest they got. I mean, theater popcorn is one of the reasons you go to a theater. Is this Curlatin Dr. Oho stuff? Oh, are you looking at this? Yes. there is some Dr. Oho stuff there. Speaking of which, I need to get caught up on Dr. Oho stuff. There's a couple releases. I'm a couple releases behind.
Dr. Oho?
Yes.
Doctor Who, but a typo?
It's a play on how the title used to appear in the original, where it would kind of dissolve in, where it was like the logo was sort of cross dissolved with like a mirrored version of the logo. So as it faded in, it looked like it said Dr. Oho. And then it would form into Doctor Who. I think there's even a fan page that calls itself Dr. Oho. It's kind of become a joke. Should get one of those big bags that come in. Well, it's funny you say that, Rob, because when I used to work in the movie theater, that's something my friend Ben and I would do. Is at the end of the night, we would gather up all the popcorn from concession, like from the popcorn maker that hadn't sold, and put it in these giant bags to be disposed. But sometimes we would just take that giant bag home and have just a freaking ocean of popcorn for like the next month. And yeah, it was good. We weren't technically supposed to do that, but we were pretty chummy with the management. They would just turn a blind eye most of the time. Oh, big spinach leaf. Big spinach. And to be strong like Popeye. Yeah, movie theater was a good experience. We would get a discount on the concession food, but we'd also get free movies. So I saw a lot of movies when I worked in the theater. Some that I'm glad I didn't pay money for. Such as Fear.com, if you've ever seen that one. Some interesting ideas. Really good cast. Terrible, boring direction. But I saw it for free. I can't complain too much. That was good. Oh, this is any film, yeah, in terms of comparisons. Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, in terms of doing comparisons, generally, if it's a case where I have, like, multiple editions, I'll compare the ones I have. If it's something big and notable where there's a significant difference between the ones I have and maybe other editions, then, yeah, I'll go a little more in depth. Like when I did that one about The Thing, you know, I talked about a lot of editions that I don't have, but that I thought were interesting, so we looked at the covers for those. But in terms of the contents, there wasn't really anything new on any of those editions. It was just different packaging, so. Oh, that was good. Yeah. We're going to be going back to black for Halloween and beyond. I actually didn't mean to let it go this much, but if you ever wonder what my natural hair color is these days, there you go. Cheetos. One of you said I was looking like Richard Gere or something. Oh yeah, Rob Barnes said, "Are you rocking a new do there, Z? Going for that distinguished silver-haired Richard Gere look, maybe?" Hey, Funk says your silver fox look. Yeah. And good morning. Natural silver. Yes. Oh. Yeah, I've been combing it back just to kind of keep it out of my hair, but I kind of like the way it looks. Oh. You talk about my belly? Travis says Z-Man looks like when Tim Allen in the Santa Claus, when Scott was becoming Santa. Oh. I hope that's just in reference to my hair. Although, you know I'm not a skinny man. That's fine. Was this Crichton? Says I said literally the same thing at the same time. Oh, the silver fox thing? Yeah. Oh, you and Funk said it at the same time. Yeah. Alright, so we're getting there. So I think tonight we'll finish clearing out that corner there. I don't think we're going to do the shelves tonight. It's just too much. Do that tomorrow. But we'll clear out the corner. I need to vacuum in there too, so it's a little too late to vacuum now. So we'll get everything cleared out. And then we'll continue tomorrow. And that quitter Andrew, shut your cake hole. So hopefully tomorrow during the stream, where did it go? Did it land on me or did it go back in the bag? I don't even know. Back on the bar. Oh. Anyway, hopefully during the stream tomorrow, the shelf pegs. Whoa, was that lightning? We have had some thunderstorms the past few days. It's been quite nice, actually. No power outages, thankfully. Just, free laser light show. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, Travis said when you smacked your belly at the beginning of the stream and said you weren't in the best physical shape. Reminded me when Scott says, does this look like a little weird to you or a little weight to you? Yeah. Funny enough, I've never actually seen the Santa Claus movies. I think I own one or two of them. I know, I think it was Frank sent me a bunch of Christmas movies recently, so. Platypus says, I've been playing through Dead Space 2 for the first time. Oh, wow. Welcome to the Terror. That is a legitimate sci-fi horror masterpiece. Says, I remember watching your playthrough when it was new. The game is really fantastic, although I think I slightly prefer the first one. There's a bit of a different vibe to two of them. To the two of them. The first one is a little bit more, I almost want to say small scale and personal, especially the original version, because Isaac doesn't talk. And
you feel very isolated and alone in that, which is, you know, you're supposed to. But the second one really expands the story more. And I don't know that you necessarily have more, well, maybe a little bit more characters. Yeah, you have a few more characters in it. But a little more depth of plot in that one. But still plenty of scares, though. There's some genuinely just terrifying moments in that. Alex says, by the way, I was thinking of watching the entire Ultra series, starting with Ultra Q, but I didn't, due to getting late for me. It's 10:26 p.m. It must be in the same time zone. It's the same time for me. So you were going to watch all of them in one night? I assume you mean you were going to start watching them. That's cool. Remote Tripod says, a few days ago I got someone terminated because he uploaded a video of him pissing on a toilet. Oh, how disgusting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure stuff like that is against TOS. Funk Monk says, I look like Tim Allen in the Santa Claus. Well, okay. Thanks, I guess. Travis says, the first Santa Claus is great. 2 and 3, and the new Santa Claus show makes Santa look fake. Oh, that's right. They did a show of it. I forgot about that. Like the fake Santa in one of the sequels. Can't remember which. Oh, okay. Latin is in both chats. And hello, Devin. How's it going? You just missed me going through my box of wires. But I guess you can always watch the VOD. Well, yes. Alex says, start watching it, but not all in one night due to obvious reasons. Yes, because there's like a bajillion episodes. So. Sean and X-Mad movies. Oh, Christmas movies, yeah. Yeah, I try to watch Die Hard every year. I missed watching most of my Christmas favorites last year. Actually, just wasn't in the mood, I guess. But yeah, this year I'd like to do that properly. Maybe do some screenings. Watch Die Hard, Bad Santa 2, the not as good sequel, but still has its moments. Christmas Vacation, Elf, Scrooged, and the 1951 Alistair Sim Scrooge as well, which is great. Damn. That's crazy, dude. I'm not going to read all that because of some of the language, but yeah, that sounds pretty shitty there, dude. I don't blame you, but I'm glad you got to give him his comeuppance for well, being a dick, quite frankly. I don't understand, like, when people do shit like that. Like, it's just like, just keep it on the internet, man. Like, you know, you don't got to bring this stuff IRL. Any beef you have with someone on the internet can't possibly be worth that. I mean, unless they're like full on, I don't know, committing crimes against you in some way. But some people, man, they just got some crossed wires in the old noggin, I think. But anyway, glad to hear that you were able to bring the hammer down on that. Travis says, Bad Santa kills me. I love that movie, but I agree that Bad Santa 2 isn't as good. Yeah, exactly. Keyboard Warriors probably just a little punk in real life. That's often the way it goes. Yeah, they're all high and mighty behind their keyboards and behind their anonymous usernames or whatever. But you meet them in the street, they're gonna go running. So, yeah. Oh well, yeah, of course, Worm Disease. There's a whole bunch of oh, actually, the Silent Night, Deadly Night movies. I have all 5 of them. I don't think I've actually sat down and watched any of them. So mainly because I only owned the second one for the longest time, and I wanted to get the whole series. So I got the rest of them last year. Still haven't done the update. They're sitting here right in front of me. They're right there. There's the first one, and or no, that's the first one, and that's 3, 4, and 5, and 2 is on my shelf. So, yeah, we're a little behind on updates. In fact, you see all this stack of stuff here under R2D2 and the Kleenex box, and minus these 2 graphic novels and the Edgar Allan Poe set. But this stack of Blu-rays, this stack of these box sets, there's a stack of epic collections and comics in the back. All of that is stuff that I need to do updates. So, yeah, we'll be getting through those in the coming months. Yeah, killer Santa Claus movies are fun. I did watch one a couple years ago called Christmas Evil. I have that on Blu-ray as well. That was a fun one. I enjoyed that. Oh, and Black Christmas, the original Black Christmas. Yeah, I think I watched the remake. I can't remember if I watched the remake. I at least watched the original. I enjoyed the original. It was good. Oh, really? Alex says, speaking of Elf, I heard there was a creative difference between director Jon Favreau, who wanted to keep it family friendly, and Will Ferrell, who wanted the film raunchier. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, I could see that. I think it works pretty well as it is. I think Jon Favreau made the right decision there. And yeah, Icarus, Gremlins is definitely a Christmas horror movie. Absolutely. And yes, Travis, there were 2 Black Christmas remakes. There was one in 2006, I believe, and then there was one more recently. Unless the 2006 one was the recent one. I don't remember. But there were definitely 2 remakes. Yeah, well, that's not a bad idea, too. Rob Barnes says you could just throw a plastic dart blindfolded at collection and do an update wherever it lands. Pretty much. Yes, actually, funny you mentioned that. Remote Tripod says, I can't wait for future Star Trek updates. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some Star Trek updates. I can give you a little preview of one of them. I had to get this. I got this one. Star Trek The Motion Picture. It's not just the Director's Edition, though. It's got all 3 cuts. This is the only place you can get the special longer version. In 4K, no less. Really nice set. If you like the first movie. I know a lot of people aren't wild about the first movie. I've always liked it. It's one of my favorites of the original crew movies, actually. But also kind of special for me because it was kind of my introduction to Star Trek. I remember actually seeing it in theaters with my parents and and being bored out of my mind because I was like 7 years old at the time. And yeah, I was more all about Star Wars. But yeah, over the years, of course, I became a big Star Trek fan. And I've always had a soft spot for the motion picture. I still got to pick up the other ones though, but they're definitely on the list. So I'll be getting lots of new Star Trek stuff in the months ahead. Definitely a lot of gaps in the collection I need to fill there. But yeah, looking forward to that. You like this setup, Andy? Yeah. Well, it's not bad in that you can see my screens, although I can't like sneakily do things without you seeing because you can see everything. But yeah. So the 2009 Blu-ray. Yeah, I'm sure you know my thoughts on those by now. Yeah, the 4Ks are definitely the way to go with the Star Trek movies. They finally fixed them. Finally did new proper transfers for them. Yeah. So I'm going to go full 4K with those, baby. That's going to be nice. And basically means I shouldn't ever have to buy them again. I'll be good. You know? The only one I bought, which you probably already know, is the director's cut of Star Trek 2 when they put that out for the the 50th anniversary of Star Trek. Yeah, because that was the only one at the time that they'd done any restoration on. All the rest of those old garbage DNR transfers. But yeah, the new 4K sets are definitely the way to go. They're beautiful, absolutely beautiful. It only took what 15 years. I guess literally 50. Well, no, they came out in like 2022, so like 13 years, lucky 13. But yeah. Yeah, I can't remember. I don't think I saw the Black Christmas remake. I know I watched the original though, and I enjoyed that. It had Keir Delay in it from 2001. So, yeah. That's right. Yeah, as Carlad just mentioned, we do have Meg Marathon Madness on Friday. We've already got 1 extra hour thanks to the generosity of Mr. Travis. Travis, the Dino Head dude on Die. I don't know if I think it cut off your name from Travis. So gave us our first 2 hours. It's very appreciated. Our final Mega Marathon Madness will be on August 30th. Yeah, pretty crazy. So we're gonna try to make it special as much as we can. Alex says, funny that the Ultra series lasted for between 50 and 60 years, just like both Star Trek and Doctor Who. Yeah, well, and it's still going, I think, isn't it? Like, they still do new ones. So, yeah, just one of those things. There's a few franchises like that. I mean, I know Star Trek and Doctor Who kind of get all the popular press, but there's a lot of shows. You know, like, what is it? Fucking Coronation Street. Hasn't that been going about that long, too? British soap opera? Quite a few. You might go full 4K in 2025 remote tripod. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm aiming to do. I want to go full 4K. I want to upgrade these monitors. These are both 40-inch, by the way. 40-inch 1080p, 60 hertz. Nothing fancy. I didn't need anything fancy. Just high def, big. So next, probably actually like the one you see in the living room there. That's a 4K TV. So I'm actually thinking of getting a second one of those and then moving that and the second one over here to replace these because these are kind of old and dying and they're only 1080. So then I can have 4K for the, stream, or well, at least on my end for the streams and production side of things, just give me more screen real estate for editing and stuff. And then get a bigger TV for the living room there. So, yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. Devin says I think the OG Black Christmas eclipses Halloween in many ways. Wow, that's some strong words. It's good though. I actually really like those early slasher movies. I really kind of become a fan of them in recent years. There's just something about them, like something kind of just raw and visceral about them, you know? You get into the so-called proto-slashers. Proto-slashers being slasher movies before the big slasher boom that was kind of kicked off by Halloween and then cemented by Friday the 13th. And then... but there was a lot of slasher movies before that, so they call them proto-slashers. Yeah, Psycho would be a proto-slasher, for sure. Probably the first, actually. Certainly one of the first. Although I'm sure if you dug deep, there's probably a few more that predate it. But Psycho was the first one to really kind of, dive right into it. And, I mean, everybody knows about the shower scene. I don't know if you all appreciate just how big a deal that shower scene was when it came out. Like it changed everything. But in particular, like throughout the 70s, like the early 70s, pre-Halloween, there's some great slasher movies out there. Like one of my favorites, Alice Sweet Alice. If you've ever seen that, yeah, that one basically feels like a giallo, but it's an American film. So a lot of people actually just call it an American giallo. And all the Italian stuff, speaking of which, all the giallo films like Mario Bava, Dario Argento, Lucio Fulci, all that stuff. Um, you know, really kind of helped to define that genre, and some of that is very visceral and violent and just brutal. Yeah, so you get a lot of great proto slasher stuff in Italian giallo films. That's something I really want to dig more deeply into. Actually, is giallo. I love what I've seen of that genre, primarily just Fulci and well, mostly Argento. Actually, I haven't even seen any Mario Bava. Like, I'm really underexposed to giallo, so that's something I'd like to dive into more. I know that like some of the boutique labels have like collections and stuff. Yeah, Black Sunday. There's I can't even remember. There's so many. But I think Severin Films actually has some box sets, like some collections of them and stuff like that. And I'd like to get all the Argentos back in my collection because I don't have a lot of the old. I had most of them on DVD. I think I had all of them on DVD at one point, but those are all long gone. But a lot of Argento's films have since had Blu-ray releases, and a bunch of them, like a bunch of the big, well-known ones, have had 4K releases as well. So, yeah, definitely want to get that. Bates Motel. Are you talking about the show? I only ever saw the first season of the show, but I really liked it. I'd like to watch the rest of it. Rob says Bates Motel was a lot of fun when teenage Norman was making peepholes at his mom's motel. Yeah. Oh, God, Travis, don't get me started on those. He says, I really want the James Cameron 4K releases, but I've been hearing that they have DNR and AI messes, so I don't know. Yeah, you heard correctly. They are absolute shit shows. I don't know how anybody can look at them and say they look good. They don't look anything like film. They just look like... There's so much like AI just garbage that's made its way into it. Basically, short version is they DNR'd out all the grain and then used AI to try to restore all of the detail that was lost when they DNR'd out all the grain. It's every bit as awful as it sounds. And I don't understand why so many people are saying they look good. They really don't. Alex says, after so many years, what do you think about the whole Disney buying Fox? Well, I really wish the Fandom Menace would shut the fuck up about it and stop saying that, Disney Star Wars sucks, Disney Marvel sucks, Disney's ruined everything, Disney sucks, Disney sucks, Disney sucks, wokety woke, woke, woke. Marvel and Star Wars have always been woke. Read a fucking comic book. Watch some interviews with George Lucas where he actually talks about the political subtext of the original Star Wars trilogy. I'm so sick of those goddamn grifters and rage baiters and shit. And even more sick of the fact that Disney seems to be listening to them to some extent. And yeah, we talked about that already, Travis. We definitely heard about it. He says, did you hear what James said about y'all saying that those releases were bad? Yeah, we're all a bunch of basement dwellers with too much time on our hands and fuck off. And it's like, yeah, well, you know what, James? If you're going to disrespect your fans like that, who basically pay your paycheck, guess what? I'm just going to buy your shit used from now on. If I even want to see it. Honestly, I don't even give a fuck about the Avatar movies. I really don't. And I don't know anybody who does, actually. I was kind of passingly interested in seeing the second one because I heard the second one was actually pretty good. But I don't know. He's not making me want to support his stuff, Really is not. That was a really shitty thing that he said. And just shows how little he cares about his fans, and little how he cares about film. Oh, I know, Rob. I've been talking to people on Twitter about it, and with the proviso that if you come into my comments with some like toxic fanboy shit take, you're just gonna get blocked. So don't waste your time. So far, no toxic fanboy shit takes. But I actually really like The Acolyte, and especially where the story went by the end of the season. I thought they were doing some really interesting stuff. I was going in some really interesting directions. I really liked those characters and want to see more of their story. We were going to get, for fuck's sake, they were going to give us the Darth Plagueis story. You ever heard the story of Darth Plagueis the Wise? The tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? Yeah, we were going to get that. That was going to be in The Acolyte. We were going to finally see the story, the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise. But no, fucking stupid, dumbass, fuckity-fuck toxic fanboys.
Oh, this is stupid. This is woke. This is a DEI project. Oh, this story doesn't make sense. Nothing makes sense. This is changing canon. They contradicted Ki-Adi-Mundi's birthday and what it said on this bubblegum card, which is clearly canon.
It's like, shut up. Oh my god, you fucking morons. A bubblegum card is not canon. In what world is a bubblegum card canon? And here's the thing about The Acolyte. It was basically a murder mystery. And it was also a point of view story, which means you have what they call an unreliable narrator. So the clues and information that you're given early on in the story, some of it is true, some of it is skewed by the perception of the character who is relating the story to you. That's why you keep watching. You keep watching to peel back the layers and get the different points of view from the different characters over the course of it, and the story reveals itself. But people were shitting on it right from episode 1. It's like they didn't have the patience to just let the story unfold. You get to the end, it all ties together really nicely in some really cool and interesting ways. But it's like people have the attention span of a fucking gnat these days, and if they don't lay all their cards on the table by the end of the first episode, oh, it sucks. Ugh. Anyway, I liked it. And of course, now that it's all out, you can just binge the whole thing, watch it as a movie, and then you don't have to worry about, being impatient or whatever. I watched it in like 2 or 3 sittings, and I really enjoyed it. But I like stories like that. I like stories that play with the unreliable narrator concept. And I don't know, we're seeing a period of Star Wars lore, like a time period, that we've never seen before. I don't understand why people are so opposed to that. So, I don't know. The 2000, you're talking about the Genndy Tartakovsky one. Yeah, that was a hell of a miniseries. That was really good. Remote Trap, I was just saying, I never forget, or I guess never forgive Disney for making Star Wars Clone Wars 2003 not canon. To be fair, that wasn't Disney. That was actually Lucasfilm prior to the Disney buyout, because they wanted to do the full series of Clone Wars. So it was actually that. It was the new, because that was pre-Disney. That came out. But yeah, that was rendered non-canonical fairly quickly. But I think it was only kind of loosely canonical to begin with. Let's face it, as much fun as that series is, some of it is kind of ridiculous, like Mace Windu, for example, which is so much fun watching him just, like, super Jediing his way through swaths of droids. But it's a little over the top, let's be honest here, but it's still fun. I love the 2003 miniseries. I thought it was great. I got the DVDs as soon as they came out. but the thing is like the Clone Wars CG series that followed is freaking amazing apparently. So I haven't seen very much of it, but I've heard nothing but good things about it. So it's definitely something I want to sit down and watch properly at some point. For what Rob says, for what I'm paying for Disney Plus, there's no way I'm not going to watch. There's no way I'm not going to watch anything Star Wars they put out. Yeah, well, yeah, pretty much. I mean, I think most people subscribe to it for the new content, like for the Marvel and Star Wars stuff. That's their two biggest franchises going right now. So, yeah, Anakin killing Ventress, that was awesome. And that was in the one where where it was going to tie straight into Revenge of the Sith. I remember that because it came out, what was it, between episodes 2 and 3. And the whole idea was the second season. Well, the second season had longer episodes too, as I recall. It's been a while since I've watched it, but that was the one that tied directly into episode 3. So that was pretty neat. But it was terrific. Well, I mean, it's Genndy Tartakovsky. I mean, the guy knows how to make an entertaining show. I still need to see Samurai Jack. Can you believe that? Yeah, I don't think I had cable when it was on, so that's my excuse. They use lightsabers as helicopters in Clone Wars. Yeah, well, that's my point. Is there was some stuff that was kind of ridiculous, but it's, and certain things that seemed slightly out of character, like Padme using C-3PO as bait and not being too concerned about him being dismantled. I mean, I guess to be fair, they can just reassemble him, but still, it was kind of cold for her. I don't just mean because they were in the middle of, a snowstorm, but, I watched the 2008. Yeah, see, I mean, it was only like 5 years later, and they went and made like a whole new one. Which version of Clone Wars made more sense, 2003 or 2008, hands down, dude. I mean, it's just so much more robust in terms of the it's also longer, so they had a lot more time to develop things. Also, the CG series was treated more seriously. It wasn't as kind of fantastical and over the top as the animated one. So yeah, Primal. I was going to mention Primal as well. I really want to watch that one too. That one's still going, actually. Like, as far as I know, that one's not done yet. So yeah, it's good stuff. Yes, Clone Wars from 2008 is canon now. That one basically, when it came out, they made it canon. They said, well, this is the actual canon, and then people were, well, what about the miniseries? Like, that's not canon anymore. This is canon now. So at least we should be happy Disney kept that one in canon, and Rebels, So yeah. And it is pretty cool that we got to see some of the characters from the animated show show up in like Mandalorian and stuff. Like what's his face? That bounty hunter guy, the blue alien dude. I forget his name now. You know who I mean, though. That guy. He was really cool. Travis says Samurai Jack was great until season 5. Well, isn't that the one they brought back to finish it? He says, but I'll leave that up to you. I liked season 5, but there were some parts I really disliked. I won't even go into detail. Well, no, because I mean, we would probably need so much context to understand. But yeah, that's all right. But yeah, the canon has changed a lot. But I mean, when you have a franchise that's run that long, it's bound to happen, especially one that was off screen for so long. And then you just kind of had all the extended universe stuff to fill in for the lack of new on screen material. But then people Greetings, Thomas. And thank you. Oh, now there we go. And thank you for the 53 months. Didn't you just subscribe like a day ago? I'm so confused. I swear we just did this, and you're saying, I've subscribed for as much as there's a pack of cards or something. I swear that wasn't a month ago. I'm so confused. But I won't complain. Thank you for the resub. I guess Thomas just resubscribes every time he comes to the stream. Yeah. But see, like, that's the thing, is like, Star Wars changing its canon is nothing new. And honestly, I don't get the complaints. Like, people are bitching and moaning, like, why didn't they just do the EU? Because the EU's been done. And it wasn't all gold, let's face it. And I mean, they're basically cherry picking bits and pieces of the EU to put into the new canon. Yeah, Cad Bane, thank you. Cad Bane. Yes, absolutely based on Lee Van Cleef, definitely. But yeah. But I don't understand like all this like loyalty to the EU. It's like the EU was never meant to be canon. Like for a very brief time, they said, "Yeah, I guess it's canon, whatever," because they weren't planning to do any more movies. So that was it. That was the only continuation we were getting. And like I said, it wasn't all gold. And oh, hey, look, this new consolidated canon, which cherry picks bits of the EU as well as doing its own thing, is also not all gold. Hey, welcome to Star Wars. And quite frankly, any huge long-running franchise, it's not all going to be gold. But that doesn't mean you have to go on the internet and make 57 hate videos about it and shit all over it and harass the stars to death. What the fuck is that all about? I don't get that. Why do people harass the actors for being in a show they didn't like? Like, come on. They're not the characters. They are actors doing a job. There's just such a disconnect from reality with some of these people. Like, it's so ridiculous. Well, that's the thing, is like, it's very closed-minded to me. Latin says, I hate that all new shows have to be purely adaptations of legends instead of allowing new lore to be created. That's it, exactly. Why are so many Star Wars fans afraid of new things? If you just want the EU stories, go read your fucking EU novels. The rest of us want something new. Okay? I mean, I've always said this, like, I really enjoyed the old Marvel comics, Star Wars comics. And they were kind of ridiculous sometimes. But, you know, when they started doing the expanded universe, and when Dark Horse was doing their comics at the time, I didn't complain that what they were doing contradicted what happened in the Marvel comics, because I never looked at the Marvel comics as anything other than side canon that is not pure canon. You know what I mean? Same with Star Trek. I've got shelves full of Star Trek novels and comics. I don't consider them official canon. If something happens in the movies or the shows that contradicts what happened in one of the books, I'm not going to make a bunch of angry videos about it on the internet. It's like, well, that's not how it happened in this book from 20 years ago. Or this comic. It's like, yeah, who gives a shit? That wasn't canon in the first place. So I don't get why people get so bent out of shape about it. It's like they don't understand that a franchise can have multiple canons. It doesn't all have to be unified. I mean, if anything, fucking Star Wars, Disney's trying to give them what they want by giving them an actual definitive unified canon across all forms of media. That's movies, TV shows, video games, comic books, all canon. You know? And books, if I didn't say books. They're literally doing what they say they want. And they're still bitching and moaning about it. I swear, like, these toxic fans literally don't even know what they want. And Disney's like, scrambling to try to please everybody. And I hate it. I hate this shit because the franchise itself is suffering because of the fans. It absolutely is. And it's got to stop. It really has to stop. So, yeah, see, Rob, I mean, most people liked Andor, which is funny because there's no Jedi in it, basically. It's more of a military show. But, you know, so I've heard. I still need to watch it, by the way. But I heard it was great, and I'm looking forward to it, so. See, I don't understand. Somebody said that maybe it was you in the Discord, Alex. It says, what do you think about people personally prefer Rogue One over the Acolyte? Apples and oranges, dude. They are not even remotely the same even genre of story within Star Wars. One is all about the Jedi. One is all about more the military side of things. They're not even remotely the same. So, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it's apples and oranges. You can't compare them. The only similarity is they both have Star Wars in the title, but they're completely different eras, completely different vibes to both stories, completely different purpose behind both stories. So, I don't think that's a fair comparison. So, I think those people are silly for making that comparison. So... Yes, they did. Yeah, Remote Tripod mentions Disney just recently re-released Star Wars Battlefront 1 from 2004 and 2 from 2005 on console and PC and Switch. Yes, I have one of them at least, I think, through PlayStation Premium. But I noticed that they've been releasing a lot of the old stuff, which is pretty cool. I grabbed a couple of them. I have the ones that they released years ago, like the Starfighter ones and Racer and stuff like that, Dark Forces. But there was a bunch of console games in particular that were kind of left in limbo, like Clone Wars, which, like, speaking of Clone Wars, the original Clone Wars game from like PlayStation 2 and original Xbox, that was such a good game. It was so much fun. We played a bunch of it a little while ago. If you go back through my live streams on YouTube, you can find it. But and then the original Battlefronts, I played the shit out of those on PlayStation 2, so it's great to have those back. And they're all up-rendered, too, so they actually look really nice on modern systems. They even brought out the original PlayStation 1 game of The Phantom Menace, which is awful, by the way. I played a bit of it. I was like, oh my god, this is so awful. No wonder this was left buried. But yeah, the Clone Wars game is great. I definitely recommend everybody play that. It's a lot of fun. And that game came out, I think, in 2002, so it actually predates even the animated series. So it came out between episodes 1 and 2, and it was the first thing we got of anything that, well, maybe there were comics and books, but it was the first thing we got, on the screen in game form, at least, that dealt with the Clone Wars. It was pretty cool. It was fun. Was it? And Travis says they also hate the new stuff because they shoehorn in woke ideals when I'm legit not feeling upset by the women in whatever movies kicking ass and taking names. I don't feel attacked. Why should I? Well, and it's like, have they forgotten that Princess Leia exists? There's been strong kick-ass female characters in Star Wars since day one. Like, come on. But, and this whole thing about, oh, it's gone woke. It's, like I said, it's always been woke. It's always had political messaging and, virtue signaling, if you want to use that tired term. Yeah, it's always had that. Most of those franchises have. Star Trek, even more so, Star Trek is about as preachy as it gets. Has been since day one.
Oh,
Hmm?
look in the cupboard and the thing.
Yeah.
Little croissant.
Yeah, there's a little lump in there.
Was dinner yummy?
Yes. Yeah, D-Man David says also the way they built Carrie-Anne Moss as being a main character. Yeah, absolutely. Like, well, and that's a point right there. People were bitching and moaning that she wasn't in it enough after one episode. It's like, well, maybe watch the rest of the series. She was in it a lot more later. So, yeah. In fact, Battlefront 2, 2005. Oh, Ventress. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. It was an Xbox exclusive. And in the re-released, she's available on Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch, and PC. Nice. Well, that's cool. I did not know that. I have to check those out. I haven't played those in so long. I remember I played the first one quite a lot. I really enjoyed like the ground battles and stuff. I didn't play the second one as much. I found the space combat a little tricky, but you know, I'd like to go back to. I haven't played any of the new ones. But I think because the multiplayer component kind of turned me off. I like the old ones because they're just a nice, fun single player experience. Not big on multiplayer games, except the aforementioned Fortnite. That's like literally the one that I play. But the Jango Fett game's been re-released a few times. That's been available for a while. I have it on PS3. I also have it on PS4. The PS4 version is the way to go though, because it has the up rendering to 1080p. So, yeah, John Clear says, "I wish we had gotten a great Clone Wars game connected to the show. Republic Heroes had a neat story, but the style of the game was very much fucked and too much platforming." Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Well, I like the one that they got. It's there's a lot of vehicle combat in it, which I enjoy, as you know. But there's also like sections where you go out on foot and stuff. So it was pretty cool. Black Myth Wukong. Someone just mentioned that like 2 seconds ago. Oh, Icarus did. Yeah, I'm downloading that Monkey King right now. Yeah, that was. I looked at. I think I looked at a trailer for it. It looks really good. Apparently, it's like just like been a huge success right out of the gate. As I saw a tweet earlier, said there was like 1.4 million people playing it at that point in time. I guess according to Steam or whatever. But yeah, but I mean, I love that story anyway. The whole Journey to the West story. Bless you. Yeah, I've seen a few versions of that story over the years. Like I talk about Force 5 all the time. One of my big introductions to anime. Space Cateers, which was the English adaptation of Starzinger. That was based on Journey to the West. It was like a sci-fi version. Enslaved, Odyssey to the West, the game that came out a while back, early Ninja Theory game, I think it was. That was based on Odyssey to the West. The Monkey King TV series from the 70s, that was Odyssey to the West. What else was there? Oh, also known as Monkey Magic, rather. It was Monkey Magic is what it was called. But yeah, there's been a bunch. It's like one of the all-time great Japanese myths, essentially. And I love that every time we see it, we've got kind of a fresh take on it, but it still has the same vibe to it. You know, even Dragon Ball Z takes some inspiration from that, like with the Nimbus Cloud and stuff like that. That's straight out of Monkey King. You know, so it's obvious that Akira Toriyama was at least a bit of a fan. Yeah, it's good stuff. All right, well, I should have my post dinner smoke, and then let's see about clearing out the rest of that corner at least, and then we can get everything. Oh, I know. Don't even get me started on that, Travis. That's like, that's just one part of the hypocrisy of that crowd. He says, I find it funny when Deadpool and Wolverine came out, I went to see it with my dad. Oh my God, there were a lot of gay jokes in it, yet the fandom menace liked it? Doesn't that destroy their narrative? Yeah, it does, actually. And the whole thing with them bitching and moaning about She-Hulk twerking, yet basically Deadpool does basically the same thing, and they're all okay with that. Okay. Oh God, that's a loaded question. Remote Tripod says, speaking of Dragon Ball Z, what is the best release of the show on Blu-ray? The one that they never finished, actually, the level sets. That was the best one. And they only did the first story arc. That was it, the first 34 episodes across 2 volumes. And then they stopped. Said, oh, it's too expensive to do the remastering. So they just gave us the garbage, cropped, DNR'd, over-saturated color crap season set versions. I mean, at least the episodes are uncut, but the image is just crap. The Dragon Box DVDs are good. If you can get them, they're pretty expensive now. Dragon Box DVDs are good. That's the best complete release that we've had. So yeah, we're still waiting. Honestly, we're still waiting for a proper release of Dragon Ball Z. It's one of the reasons I don't have it. I only have those 2 volumes of the level sets because, as far as I'm concerned, that's the only 2 that were of acceptable quality. So I'm not going to give them my money for substandard releases. Yeah, Icarus says there was a lot of Deadpool rump in that movie. Yeah, like 90 minutes of Deadpool ass, no problem. But 5 seconds in a post-credit twerking scene. Oh no, that's right out. Can't have that. Ridiculous. That's the thing that gets me about them is like the hypocrisy is so transparent and so obvious, and you can like throw that right back in their face, but they will still double down on their shit opinion and insist that, oh no, well, it's okay. You know, well, that's because when Deadpool did it, it was actually funny. When She-Hulk did it, it was just unnecessary. Shut up. Just shut up. Fucking hypocrites. Yeah. Well, of course you did, Thomas. Says, I loved the Deadpool ass scenes. Well, yeah. Naturally. My God, fuck off with your bullshit viewer scam. Not interested. Ever. Never, 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 never. Ever. Don't ban them. Let me take care. Fuck! Stop doing that! I'm taking care of it. I have to report them first. Let me take care of the scammers. You just take care of the trolls. All right. I fortunately I had the thing up, so. And blocked. And banned. Okay, there we go. Got it. You report them as well? All right. But see, what I can do is I can also block them so they can't come back. Block them, ban them, report them. I guess. Or you could just leave it to me and I'll just take care of it without having to type anything because I'm lazy. Yeah, Chris says, don't you want to meet local hot ghouls? Local hot ghouls. So I might be down with that. Local hot girls in your area, Sean? Yeah. Says, or this is the first time you're even telling me about this. I don't know. Maybe. Don't you mods all talk to each other and confer and exchange long protein strands? Travis says, I seen a Geekdom 101 video on the Dragon Ball Z releases. Ugh, similar to the AVGN Chronologically Confused series. The amount of bad releases Funimation did is astronomical. Like, what the hell? Oh, I know. It's ridiculous. And the thing I don't understand about it is it's fucking Funimation. Like, Dragon Ball Z is one of their flagship titles, like one of their flagship licenses that put them on the map in the first place. Their original DVDs were okay. They weren't anything to write home about, but they were at least untampered with, you know? And they did those awful orange boxes. It's just been downhill ever since. But the Blu-rays have just been a mess. And the things that's really perplexing to me, because I have a lot of Funimation titles in my library, and there are no problems with any of them. Just Dragon Ball Z. I don't understand it. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Travis says it legit upset me seeing how shit those orange boxes were. Oh, I know. One of the worst things they ever did was do a survey asking the users or the fans what they wanted to see on the Blu-ray. And one of the questions was, do you want it to be full screen or widescreen? So, of course, the drooling, uneducated idiot masses who have widescreen television said widescreen, of course. So that's what they did. Yeah, don't ever ask the fans for input on a release. Honestly, don't. Because the masses are stupid. Okay? The people who actually understand film and aspect ratio and DNR and everything else, I just don't ask any of them. Because the masses will buy whatever you put out. They don't care. But you go and put out a substandard product, the people who actually understand this shit are going to shit all over that product. They're going to educate as many of the masses as they possibly can and tell them to avoid buying your product. You will lose sales. You lose sales. Influencers in the physical media community have an impact on that. So, don't ask the masses what they want, because the masses don't actually know what they want, because they don't understand anything about the technical side of things. They just say, oh, widescreen. Well, of course I want widescreen. I have a widescreen TV. Why wouldn't I want widescreen? They don't know anything about cropping and what they're missing in the image or anything like that. They don't understand any of that. It's all Greek to them. So why the fuck would you ask them their opinion? They don't know what they're talking about, you know? So that's what they did. They asked the fans. And then we got those horrible Blu-ray sets, which were basically the orange boxes all over again, just in high def now. So now you can see all the DNR. Oh, my God. And there was like a restoration featurette on there. You can find it on YouTube. Where they were just gleefully talking about how they erased all the film grain and punched up the color and made the image widescreen, and they're showing before and after clips, and the before looks so much better. Just natural, filmic, nothing cropped, beautiful. And then they show the restoration, and they're bragging about it, boasting about it, excited about it. And it looks awful. Oh, geez. $200 for the level sets? Wow. There's 2 of them. Just so you know, there's 2. They did 2 volumes. $200 for that now, eh? Wow. I'm not surprised. I mean, it's widely accepted in the fandom that those are the best releases we've had so far. So, hey, it ain't complete, but at least you can have the first story arc in nice quality. Yeah, see, there you go. Travis, right there, just proved my point. Says, I almost bought the first season of the Orange Box, but then I heard Geekdom, and I'm sure you say how shit they were, so I just put it down. Funimation lost my money that day. Yeah, and I'm sure a lot of people did the same thing. With the Orange Boxes, with the Blu-rays, you know. Chris says, it's okay, Sean. Funimation can't hurt you anymore. They no longer exist. No. But they still kind of do, because Crunchyroll owns them. So, well, we can only hope, Alex. Alex says, I wonder if Crunchyroll would fix the release for Dragon Ball Z. I don't know. That said, if you go on archive.org, there is a fan-made set, which uses all the best available video, I think primarily from the Dragon Box sets, and has every single audio track ever. So that's both English dubs, all the different intros, all the different music, original Japanese, everything. The entire archive is about a terabyte in size. But it has every episode with all available options in the best possible quality. You know, and this is what happens when you drop the ball that many fucking times. You dropped all 7 Dragon Balls. There's probably been that many releases, actually. There will come a point when the fans say, "E fucking nuff already. You're not getting any more of my money until you fix this shit. Until then, here's the set that the fans made for the fans." Yeah. So archive.org. If you got a terabyte of free disk space, knock yourself out. I think they've got the original Dragon Ball as well. Same thing. All the different dubs and all the different audio options and everything. So. Level 1. Oh, okay. Level 1 was 200. Level 2 was 50. Cheapers. That's still a lot of cash to shell out for 34 episodes. Man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that fan set uses material from those as well, because it's the only acceptable high-def versions we have of those episodes. And the thing is, I mean, the show was originally shot on 16mm film, not 35. And that's pretty common for anime, actually. So 16mm, you do get a bit of a bump up in quality with high def, but it's not like a night and day difference like it would be with 35mm. So, you know, take that for what it is. The Blu-ray will look better, but it's not going to be like as big a difference as if it was 35mm film. I mean, 35mm is like literally almost more than double the frame size as 16, so you get much finer resolution. So, but a lot of old anime was done on 16mm, and purely as a cost-cutting measure, basically. They're pumping out so many episodes, it's 16mm film's just cheaper. So. Oh, yeah, John Clear says, I've seen those comparison videos as well. Just internally screaming at the unironic comparisons as being top tier. Yeah, oh, I know. It's... I was just like going into conniptions, sitting in my seat watching that, just raging, fuming, gesticulating at the screen. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah. That is correct. Dragon Ball Z was 4:3, full screen, standard SD aspect ratio, whatever. But yeah, and that's the thing. It wasn't in widescreen originally, so why do they keep putting it in fucking widescreen? It's not supposed to be in widescreen. The level sets were not widescreen. Now, there was the 30th anniversary collection they put out, which they boasted that it was full frame for the first time. That is a fucking lie. It's cropped yet again. There's a little bit more information on the top and bottom, but not all. Not all of the information that should be there. And there's even more information cropped off the sides. So it's like they took the widescreen version and just opened it up a little bit and then chopped it more. That's not full frame. All you did was further crop the goddamn widescreen image. So, yeah, don't waste your time with that one either. So when I say the level sets are literally the only acceptable versions we've had, that is the God's honest truth. That's it. All the others are fucked up in some way. So, yeah, I think I did do some videos about it, or I did. I think it was on SNI. We talked about it on SNI quite a bit because I know Garbage Gamer is a big Dragon Ball Z fan. Travis says, I saw a clip of the comparison in Geekdom's video and almost chucked my phone across the room. I'm going to have a high chew. I think we might actually call it a night after this chit chat, guys. I'm feeling kind of tired. I've been up since like 9 this morning too, so I'd kind of like to keep on a day-ish schedule. Mm-hmm. Those are tasty. Hmm. Did Kurlatin leave? No, he's still here. Are there really that few people on Twitch right now? Is everybody on YouTube? Oh, it's okay, Travis. I am more than overly familiar with all the problems with those releases. I don't need to see more videos about it. But thank you for the offer. Yeah, remote tripod. I have that one actually. It was gifted to me. I did not spend money on it. He says Disney's The Sword and the Stone on Blu-ray looks like a DNR mess. Oh, it is a DNR mess. That's one of their all-time worst releases. I've always referred to that one as Smear of the Stone. Because that's basically, So what was this? Alex says, I messed up the name. The fan group who edited their own take on Dragon Ball is actually Seed of Might, not Tree of Might. Sorry for my confusion. That's okay. I think I missed what you said originally anyway. So, yeah. How's the tidying going? Well, a couple things. We did the wire box because I had to pull wires off the keyboards behind the TV. We moved the box that was there and all the stuff that was on it. We're going to move all of this stuff as well. This part won't take too long. We've done most of the stuff that was going to take the longest. And then I had some wires, still have some wires on the Doctor Who shelf. Get these out of here. Oh, look, another 3-pronged thing. Oh, and there's my card reader. Yeah, we definitely want to keep the card reader out. Because we use that. definitely going to be making use of that again. Oh yeah, this thing didn't even work, so it can go in the junk. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It was a neat idea, but it just did not function properly. Yeah, I mean, this is one of the things I wanted to clean up anyway. Was the Doctor Who collection, because we want to get back to doing videos here, right? So, So what ended up happening was I was just chucking random wires there. I think I'll just put back in the wire box for now. I was just chucking random wires into the Doctor Who section to keep them away from the cats. The cats are trying to get into my wires and shit, so yeah. That's it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. All right. Well, we can leave all that. All right. But yeah, so this was the wire box. Done. That was a big thing that needed to be done. Really, Church? Well, we'll let him sit on there for now. Sounds like a lot of work has been done. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I'll show you, if you didn't see it before. You can see, oh, see another kitty there. A little lump. They've been using, last night I got up to turn off the lights. Eclipse was there. And Church was there. So it became the kitty cubby holes.
They love them.
Yeah, well, they can enjoy them while they last, because as of tomorrow, they will be gone.
Yeah.
But put a few things in the bottom there just to kind of get them out of the way. Put some other stuff in there tomorrow. And then that'll be that. And we should be getting all the pegs for the shelves tomorrow, so we can actually do the shelves. So next order of business is we just got to move some more stuff from here. I'm going to put them in the cupboards there to get them out of the way until we find a proper home for them. Then I got to pull everything off the horror shelf, and we're going to clean the shelves and dust everything. And then I got to move it all over about a foot to accommodate the shelves. These shelves are going to stay more or less where they are. I'm going to kind of put the corner flush, the corner of the two flush with each other. And then, that'll be that. So it should be nice. And then on the wooden shelves, we're going to put basically DVD overflow from the movie shelves there, so we have more room for Blu-rays. I want that to be all Blu-rays. And then also books and graphic novels that are horror or horror adjacent stuff. So I don't know. I might put my mystery stuff in there as well. I always kind of considered mystery like murder mystery, kind of horror adjacent because of the murder part. But I don't know. We'll see how much shelf space just the horror books take up. And if there's still a fair amount of space, I might throw the mystery stuff in there too. And then what that will do is that'll give me more shelf space in my room where all of that stuff is currently. And yeah. So it's a process, definitely, but it's coming together. So the goal is to have that area done by this weekend, essentially. So get as much done as we can before the marathon on Friday, and then after that, it's okay. I don't think he can actually dig into it. I think the wood is like too hard for him to get his claws into. Thankfully.
Why does he look so suspicious?
Because he was just pawing at that. We totally just saw him pawing at the back there. What are you doing, Church?
Staring me down.
We can see you, you know.
Always watching.
Hmm.
Don't be a little shit.
I do have a CRT TV. That's one of two that I have. That's the nicer condition one. The other one has paint splatters all over it. Not on the screen, but on the bottom. You've probably seen it in some old videos. But I still have that one too. It's actually in my bedroom. Not being used currently. But yes. Hi, little shadow floof. Yes, he is. He's like,
Can you even see him on the camera?
oh yeah, you can see his tail flipping around, and yeah, he's there. Angle it down a little bit so you're not seeing the light so much. There you go. That's a little better. But it's definitely looking better. I mean, you look at the state of it at the start of the last stream compared to now, like just already night and day difference, eh? So yeah, it should be pretty neat. So we're kind of going for an ancient library in an old castle kind of vibe. And so you may notice I am keeping the, even though you probably won't even notice on camera, but you notice I'm keeping the dungeon wall background up. So, for when you do see it, it will be there. It's all about keeping the thing. Which one? Well, Remote Tripod says you said in your PS2 collection video that your PS2 broke. What happened? Specifically, my original PS2. I think it just wore out, honestly, because I played the shit out of it, and I used it as a DVD player. So I mean, I used it for a lot of stuff. But what actually did it in was, funny enough, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, which I think was just a little bit too gutsy of a game for the old fat to handle. But I do have a PS2 Slim, which, as far as I'm aware, still works. We haven't fired it up in quite a while, but it's actually in there. It's the Jason mask is actually on top of it, right there. So, yeah, when I move that stuff out of the way tomorrow, I'll maybe give you guys a bit of a look at it. It's desperately dusty, but we'll tidy that up. Oh, and I should mention that down there, that's my Amiga. That's my Commodore Amiga 2000 right there, and the keyboard is on top of it. It's very dirty and dusty and old and doesn't power up anymore. Actually, no, it does power up. It powers up, but either the hard drive died or the hard drive controller died. The hard drives back then were pretty like, they were built to last. So, I was kind of surprised that it died at all, honestly, because those things are built like fucking tanks. Wow, that was violent. Anyway, your PS2 broke. See, that's why I really wish that, excuse me, itchy throat, Sony had jumped on the backwards compatibility bandwagon a little earlier. Because I like the fact that with the PS5, yes, it took them 4 new PlayStations to finally clue into this. The PS5, you can just put your PS4 discs in the PS5 and play them. So, I don't know. But, and then with PlayStation Premium, you can get, you can have access to a lot of older games digitally. And, PS1, PS2, and PS3 games. and most of them they'll actually uprender. So whereas playing the digital versions of PS2 and PS1 games on the PS3, I have quite a few of those. I bought a bunch of those from back in the day. It basically plays them through like a built-in PS2 emulator, so you're still playing them in standard definition, even though you're playing them on a PS3. But as of the PS4, when they introduced PlayStation Now originally, before they merged it with PlayStation Plus, when you play those old games, it actually uprenders them, so it actually gives you better resolution and better frame rate. Most of them run at 60 frames per second, which is pretty sweet. So definitely a good way to play those older games. And I find also with, PS4 games where maybe the PS4 kind of chugs a little bit because they're, very graphically intensive, the PS5 doesn't even break a sweat because it's, it's just a more powerful system. But yeah, so it's nice. I like that. But I wish they'd, I think it's good that they offer sort of enhanced versions of older games, but it would be nice, like wouldn't it be nice to just be able to plug your disc in and then as it's running the game, it just does the uprendering on the fly? Like, that can't be that difficult to do. I don't know. But well, I don't know if that's what I'm saying. I don't know if that's gonna happen. I wish it would, because that would be fucking awesome. I would play Sony PS3 games with that if they did that. Remote Tripod says, I can't wait for PS5 to be playable with PS3 games by putting in a disc. Yeah. And that's the other odd thing, is you can play a lot of PS3 games digitally through PlayStation Premium, but you can only stream them. You can't install them locally. But whereas PS1, PS2, PS4, and PS5 games, you can all install them all locally. So I don't know why. I don't know why there's just no PS3 left. Maybe it's because the only thing I can think of is because the PS3 had a lot of like very proprietary hardware, like the processors and stuff. It was not standard hardware. Sony was trying to, push the envelope a bit and do something different. And cool, great. Problem is, it didn't really catch on, like with the cell processors and stuff. It's a great idea. Very powerful for its time, but the problem is now it's hard to do backwards compatibility because the hardware was so different. Well, I think that's why, though, is like if you know anything about the PS3 hardware, it was very different. That's one of the reasons why a lot of developers went Xbox rather than PS5 or PS3, because Xbox just basically used PC hardware, like just standard off the shelf, bog standard, CPU and GPU. Yeah, see, Platypus backs me up on that. It says it's the cell processor, from what I understand. That's what I figured. And so in the case of playing a PS3 game, it's easier for them to just have the emulation on their end and stream it to you. They could even just be running it on an actual cell processor, just with a better GPU hooked into it. I don't know, and stream it to you than it would be to have that built-in emulation for every single game. Whereas with the PS1 and PS2, they're simpler systems, so it's easier to do the emulation software-based. So, well, yeah, but that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like Remote Tripod says, meanwhile, on Xbox Series X and S, you can play Xbox and Xbox 360 and Xbox One. Well, that's the thing, is the reason that is a lot easier for them to do is because the hardware was just simpler. It was more common CPUs and GPU hardware, which developers already knew how to program for. So it just makes the backward compatibility that much easier, because the hardware, they just used all standard hardware. There was nothing like fancy schmancy about it. It was basically PC hardware in a box. Everybody knew how to program it. So so the cell processor just kind of fucked us all over in a way, as far as future proofing. But the hope is that, I hope that you're right, and that at some point we do get the ability to just pop a disc in, I'm kind of surprised we can't do that with PS1 and PS2 by this point. I feel like that should be possible, but I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't think that's the issue. Travis says, why can't Sony ask the PS3 emulator guys to help? Maybe a dumb question. Well, I mean, it's not that they don't understand their own hardware. I mean, I think that's not the issue. It's just complicated, and I don't know, processor intensive, I guess, to run it through software. So I don't know.
I'm scared.
Alex asks, just curious, what do you think about Hatsumi Miku Project Diva? Nothing, because I've never even heard of it. So I think nothing. Oh, I'm sure there is, and I hope they figure it out at some point, Travis. But for now, we can at least play some of the games through PlayStation Premium. I mean, I'll take some over none for sure. I'd rather be able to just plug all my discs into it, though, because I mean, I've got a lot more games on my shelf than what they have in the store. Plus, the whole thing about like I was talking about, how they give them a bump up in resolution and frame rate, which is really nice. And I feel like PS3 games in particular, because that was the first high def PlayStation, would really benefit from that. I mean, wouldn't it be great to play some of those old PS3 games in 1080p? Well, I mean, you can, but to be able to at least install them locally, or even just pop your disc in and have it do the up rendering. What the heck was that? What are you doing over there?
I'm scared, Father.
Where are you? Where did you go? Oh, you're in there. Don't go in there. What are you doing in there? Close these.
I'm scared.
Why?
I'm about to go like 600 meters down.
Rosie
Or
is
more.
Rosie is playing Subnautica. It is a very scary game, especially if you have a fear of the ocean. How many PS3 games do you have on your shelf right now? I have no idea.
Probably hundreds.
Probably, well, maybe about 100 or so. Maybe 200.
They're all in there.
I don't know. They're all in the cupboard. But if you see my overview videos, they're all in the overview videos. I haven't bought any new ones since doing those videos. So happy viewing.
I'm 20 meters down. So scary.
Yes. Remote Tripod asks, have you played Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare? Yes. Absolutely love those games. I never finished Undead Nightmare, actually, but I did finish Red Dead Redemption. I still need to finish the second one, actually. I got a little bit... Is that Elvira out of costume? Yes, that's Elvira out of costume, sitting on my couch. My daughter is Elvira. But, yeah, anyway, love the Red Dead Redemption games. I'd actually like to get that new enhanced version that they put out. It actually looks pretty nice. Again, 1080p, 60 frames per second. It doesn't look like much other enhancements than that. I understand some fans were disappointed they didn't kind of go a little farther with that, but I definitely like to do that. I think that at the very least, I think Undead Nightmare would be a fun Halloween one for sure. But I feel like I'd like to do a full replay of Red Dead Redemption first, because there's a lot of jokes in Undead Nightmare and a lot of sort of, return appearances of characters that I feel you get a lot more out of if you've played the original, because you're more familiar with those characters, and there's a little more weight behind their fates in Undead Nightmare. But yeah, those are great. I love those games so much. It's literally like spaghetti western, the game, and I love spaghetti westerns. So, oh yeah. Actually, Travis, I have a playlist. If you go on my playlists, There's one specifically for the video game overviews. I did playlists of all the various types of videos that I do a while ago, just to kind of make it easier for people to find stuff. So there's one for oh, I know about GTA 6, dude. I saw that trailer they put out a few months back. That looked incredible. Holy shit. I can't wait for that. It looks amazing. But what was it? Yeah, I did playlists of there's a playlist of all my update videos, playlists of all the package openings, playlists of all the movie reviews, and a separate playlist for just the horror movie reviews. Playlist of all the collection overviews. There's one for the DVDs and Blu-rays that I've done over the years, like the overviews specifically, and then there's one of the video game ones I've done over the years as well. So knock yourself out. A lot of good stuff there. Yeah, you might recall I did do a playthrough of that one. Platypus says, I really wish there was a modern port of the original Fear. The gameplay is just incredible. Trepang 2 is a decent spiritual successor, but the level design is far inferior. Trepang 2, I don't know that one. I did play Fear and Fear 2. I enjoyed those. I never got around to playing Fear 3. You can get the PC versions of the entire trilogy of Fear pretty cheap these days. I know Fanatical Games, which is basically like GOG, DRM-free PC games, which you can download and keep locally. Fanatical Games often has the entire Fear trilogy pretty cheap. I think I got the PC version in a bundle for like $5 at one point. So, yeah. So at the very least, you can play it on PC and crank it up as much as you can. But, yeah, I remember really enjoying both of those, actually. And, I meant to get to everybody saying, don't play the third one. I said, well, of course I'm going to play the third one. I don't care if you think it sucks. I still want to play it. But, oh, okay. He says Trepang 2 is a very recent game inspired by Fear. Very similar gameplay. It's on PS5 and PC. All right, I'll have to check that out then. Well, Fanatical Games Worm Disease is just another site, much like GOG, that sells a mix of older and newer games. And DRM free. And yeah. It's exactly the same thing as GOG. It's just a different company doing the same thing. And there's different games. But GOG is bigger by quite a large margin. But Fanatical is a good sort of companion site to GOG, I find, because they have a lot of good deals as well. And the main thing being DRM free, download and keep forever, you know? So, I mean, if we're going to go all digital without physical media, that's the way to go, you know? DRM free, download and keep forever. And you don't need a game launcher to install them. So, yeah, I got quite a lot of stuff through GOG. I've got a few things through Fanatical. But, really good. Really good. Oh, really? A Remote Tripod says there's a rumor that Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare are coming to PC this year. They didn't already? I thought they did with the upgrade, but yeah. Yeah, I did see the Borderlands 4 announcement just like yesterday, I think. But
Little Nightmares 3 as well.
Little Nightmares 3. I'm still stuck in the middle of Little Nightmares 2. I'll try it again one of these days. I hate when you get to those levels in a game where it's just so frustrating that it just sucks all the joy out of it. It's like, okay, this did not need to be this difficult. Did anybody playtest this? So, yeah, I'm stuck in an area like that in Little Nightmares 2. It's just frustratingly difficult. Speaking of Borderlands, I need to get back to the pre-sequel and play all the other ones. What are my thoughts on the Borderlands movie? I knew that question was coming. Well, I haven't seen it, obviously, because it hasn't come out on home video yet. But, I mean, I'll be honest, I liked what I saw in the trailers. I thought it looked like fun. So, I don't know. People are just taking shit way too seriously these days. People have just forgotten how to have fun. So, I don't know. I mean, I'll buy it. I'll get it for my collection. Great cast in it. Looks funny. I don't know. I mean, I figure as long as they capture the vibe, I fully do not expect them to adapt the story of the game because there's just too much. But if they do kind of, a story that's got the right vibe to it and it has the same kind of raunchy humor to it, then and dark humor to it, then I'm sure I'll enjoy it. But oh yeah, it tanked. It tanked hard. In fact, it's already coming to streaming at the end of this month. So that should probably tell you right there. Hey, welcome back, Carlat. And I was gonna sign off after the delightful conversation here. Maybe what I will do is I'm gonna put the last few things into yeah, I should be getting to bed soon. So I'm gonna do where are we here? Yeah, we'll switch back over to the much better microphone. Oh wait, I was gonna go for a smoke first. Hold on. Let me go back here. There. This way, you should be able to hear the clips this time. All right, I'll be back shortly. We'll do a little bit more cleaning, and then I'm going to go to bed because I kind of want to stay on an early-ish schedule. I mean, it doesn't have to be 9 a.m., but yes. What was this? Carlton says, I love how you started the stream saying I don't have any more time. I did? What was I referring to? I don't know. Write me a big, long, wordy explanation while I have my smoke. I'll be back. Enjoy some funny clips. No actual guarantee that they will be funny. But hopefully they will be. At the very least, to get Dancing Anime Girl. Okay, did you hear the clips that time? I hope so. Alright, let's switch back over to the crummy mic so you can hear me wherever I am in the room. You didn't hear them that time either? What? Let me just check my audio here. Should be working. Why are you not hearing the... Hold on a second. Let me just switch over. I'll see what's going on. Huh. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, I see what the problem is. I'm an idiot. There. Hearing it now. Great. Now that it doesn't matter at all. Anyway, hope you enjoyed the my little tribute to silent film in the form of some silent clip kit, whatever. Anyway, so I'm gonna move a few things here. So we got our bag of. This is all from the box of wires. This very heavy bag. Just put it over there for now. And we got the old shitty DVD player and the old long dead battery backup thingamadoodle. Move these over here for now. Get them out of the way. Okay. And then we're going to move this box into the hall. These stacks of boxes we have going. Oh, this is way lighter now. Holy shit. Of course, it doesn't have that battery backup thing in it anymore, which is probably 50% of the weight of that box. Ugh. All right, so now we're not going to quite clear out the entire corner, but we got stuff on the floor here. I'm going to move over to the cupboard. So, just to get them out of the way. All right. Okay, there we go in here. So let's get back in there. Sorry, there we go. Cord was getting tangled. Yeah, we'll see. There, Godzilla on one side, skeleton on the other. Alright, so I got some stuff I'm going to put in there. Mostly stuff from packages.
Board games. I'll just set them in the hall for now, I think. I can't stop farting. Ah. Okay. Liv just started purring. Because I'm here. Yeah, Fluffy. Oh, you didn't see? She just did a little flop.
No.
She just started purring. So precious. This is all stuff for closer looks and whatnot. Purr, purr, purr. Purr, purr, purr. Those in there. Put these in here too, I think. That way. A little more in here. Hi, sweetie. This is the DVDs and stuff that one of my neighbors gave me. She was just getting rid of them, and I noticed I saw a burned disc, and it's Polar Express. Speaking of Christmas movies, pretty sure I have the DVD of that somewhere. Okay, that's good. What else here? Got fair amount of other stuff here. Toy Story on Laserdisc. Check it out. Pretty neat. That was a gift from Vermin Art. course. Of course. Where does the cat choose to sit? Right on the manila envelope.
Hmm?
I put on the floor there. It's good, me. It's good, me, mister. I need that.
Mister.
Mister. Mister kitty cat. Okay. Now, we gotta move the light. Over here for a moment.
Bluetooth mode. Bluetooth mode.
All this. Big stack of stuff. Oh, actually, speaking of comparisons, one I could do. Holy shit, this is dusty. I'm gonna have to take a damp cloth to this, I think. Anyway, we got the Incredible Hulk. I just got the Blu-ray set of this recently, so that's something we can do. So again, just gonna dump them in the bottom here. Let's see. Too fancy. There'll be proper organizing of all of this stuff later. Right now, though, just want them out of the way. We're going to be doing a full reorganize of the entire collection very soon. Oh my god, did I find it? Oh my god, I found it! Holy shit.
What?
The rent increase.
Yes. What do we need that for?
For the rental assistance.
Mm.
I can send this to them and that should be all they need. Oh my god, I can't believe I found that. Holy shit. Okay. Sorry, that was like the dealing with the government, trying to get some money coming in, basically. They got a thing for residents of BC where if you're below a certain level of income, they can give you some money to help with rent. It's called the Rental Assistance Program. Funny enough. So anyway, I sent them everything they needed. There was one thing they still needed that I didn't have, and I just found it. It had fallen in behind all the stuff over there.
No wonder we didn't fucking find it.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. That's such a relief. Then I can cancel that service request that's been ignored. So won't that be nice? Hopefully we can get that going and get a little extra money coming in, which will be very helpful. All right. Okay. Now, move you guys back again. You can see. We definitely need to do some vacuuming. See big tufts of cat hair and everything.
Hordes of dust bunnies.
Yeah. So this.
I can vacuum a bit tomorrow. I enjoy vacuuming.
Yeah, this has a whole bunch of hard drives in it, some of which need to have data recovery done on them. So that's something I definitely want to get done. My two VCRs and audio mixer there. Okay, so now. I don't know where I'm going to put this. We'll figure something out. But anyway, move it out of the way. Thank God it's on wheels. And there you go. So you can see now we have the rack there, and we have two old computers. We got this one, which was my gaming computer for quite a while. And we got this one, which was that one's my quad core, just to give you some idea how far back that one dates. Okay, so we're not going to tackle that tonight, but this is dead. I'm going to charge it up. We have a Christmas tree. So anyway, what we're going to do is obviously vacuum this area and stuff like that. And, another, oh, another USB cord. We don't have enough of those. So yeah, so we're gonna take those apart tomorrow. We'll poke around in the guts of them, see if there's anything we can salvage. I don't expect there'll be much. I have a third dead computer, which is right there. At the very least, I might keep the case for that one because it is a nice big case. I don't know. We'll see. That one's not as big a concern to me right now. The main thing is just these two. I just want to kind of butcher these two. I'm kind of wondering if the memory, maybe not in that one, but possibly in this one, might actually work in my current computer. I will try not to shit myself with excitement. Anyway, yeah, I'm sweaty and tired. Space. Can we see better space? Oh, space. I'm losing it. Z's losing it, folks. Ugh. So here's kind of the plan. Part of the plan. I'll let you guys in. A lot of you have been wondering, hey, when are you gonna do some retro videos and stuff again? Well, part of the problem is only having one computer kind of limits what I can do. Obviously, I gotta stream, and in the past, when I would do editing and stuff, I would do like an editing stream. But it was easy because I could monitor the chat on the PlayStation. I would just run the Twitch app. But now, of course, we're multi-streaming. Like half or more than half of you are on YouTube. I can't monitor the YouTube chat while I'm using the computer for other things. So having a second PC, again, will mean that I can do, I can be streaming on one and then editing on the other. So I can just have all the chats up on the one and stream and everything and then do all the work on the other. Also means I can edit, I can do games, and PC games and all kinds of stuff without having to worry about it lagging the stream. And then I also got to thinking, well, we've been talking about all the tapes that I have, like these two shelving units here all the way down to the bottom, and some in the bottom shelves of the other unit there. VHS tapes. Lots of VHS tapes. About half of which is stuff I taped off TV. The other half of which is home movies and stuff. Possibly footage for future retro videos. But I gotta capture all of it. So here's the thing. If I am streaming on one, playing games on the other, editing on both, when the hell am I gonna have time to capture everything? Well, simple solution to that. Get a third PC. Specifically for capturing and, maybe editing as well. We'll have all of them set up for editing. So I thought if I had a third PC, that would literally solve everything. I could be capturing footage 24/7, regardless of what I'm doing on the others. I could be capturing footage while I'm streaming and playing a game. Or having both computers rendering a massive pile of videos overnight while the other one captures 2 or 4 hours worth of video. And I can just check the footage in the morning, see if there's anything I need to recapture. Yeah. So that means I could be capturing stuff while I'm streaming, while I'm doing everything else, and just get that capturing project done. You know what I mean? It's a huge project, and I was just thinking about it. It's like there's no way I can budget the time around everything else unless I have a PC dedicated to capturing. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. It doesn't have to be a super high-end machine like the other two, because capturing isn't very processor intensive. But obviously I want it to be decently powerful because then I could do editing on it as well. Maybe I'll just get 3 that are the same. I don't know. We'll see. But that's kind of the plan right now. Latin says a third PC, there will be so much power being used. Yep. Running a VCR and a game console at the same time, and
Why is it playing scary music?
3 4K TVs going, and yeah, we won't be super power efficient, that's for sure. But that's okay because we're going to be paying up the power bill a couple years in advance, so we'll have a buffer. But yeah. Why are you using so much power? Are you running a Bitcoin farm? It's no. I'm capturing all of my VHS tapes, and I'm a live streamer, and I'm a gamer, and I'm a content creator. I'm basically on all of the computers 24/7.
That's why.
But literally, I was thinking about it, and it's literally the only feasible solution I can think of. It's the only way I can think of that I would actually realistically be able to get it all done. Which would be great, actually, because it means I can be kind of multitasking. I can have stuff capturing while I'm doing other things. It's just I'm getting all this stuff done all at once. And having a fun stream, So, I like that. So at some point down the line, you might see some kind of archive show up on archive.org of all these awesome VHS recordings from the 80s and 90s. Wow, where'd they come from? This ZVHS guy. Who's that? I don't know. But I would definitely like to get them out there into the ether in some form because I've seen a lot of other recordings of stuff that I know I have recordings of. And I also know that my recordings are better quality. So I'd really like to get those out into the ether for fellow fans of retro media. And I'm sure I've got a lot of stuff that quite possibly nobody else has. So I'd like to get all of that out there as much as I can, So, yeah, a lot of projects. But cool ones. I think you're all going to really enjoy. But for now, I'm going to bed. I might actually have another shower because I'm just drenched in sweat from all this physical activity of moving things across the room for 5 minutes. Yeah. I don't know.
you doing?
It is being a loaf in a very inconvenient spot. Of course, he decides to loaf right there. Because cat. Right? Thank you. Go up into your cubby hole. There's no food in there, trust me. He's confused now. Aw. Can you hear her purring? I don't know if you can hear her purring from there. Aw. Why are you sniffing her foot? What are you doing? Just go in your cubby hole. What are you doing? Hey. Hey. Say hello. Give me snowblinks. Just a little fur machine. Alright. Well, that was actually pretty good. We actually got quite a bit done. So tomorrow, big project. Big project. We're gonna try to get an earlier start. Move the computers out, butcher them for parts. Then we can finally shove the keyboards over, and we should be able to get just enough room for clearance. Then we gotta take everything off the horror shelves. Move the shelves over a foot. Then somewhere around that time, we should get our pegs for the shelves in the new units, for the new old units. We're going to put all those shelves up. And just kind of move this over a little bit so that the corners are flush. And then start reorganizing the shelves, basically. So I'm thinking DVDs from the bottom rows are going to go on this unit. Books and graphic novels will probably go on this unit. And then this one, I'm not sure. We'll see. Maybe box sets or something. I don't know. We'll figure something out. It all depends how much space the books take up. I don't expect them to take up more than one unit. They take up about 4 or 5 shelves in my current setup. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, these are really nice units. I forgot how nice these actually are. Very sturdy, too. I think they'll be able to handle the weight of the books quite nicely. I know my mom used them for her books, and she had like mostly hardcovers and stuff, and just oceans of paperbacks. But she was more about hardcovers, so she had like a lot of big, heavy books. And I mean, these shelves are literally 30 years old, and I mean, if you just look at any one of the actual shelves, they're actually pretty light. Like they're straight. There's no bowing whatsoever. I mean, these are quality shelves, you know. So yeah, and the nice thing is, unlike the Walmart shelves, this actually has the wood grain on both sides. So I just noticed there's a shelf here It's a little janky on the back. Looks like it had a piece of tape or something pulled some of the finish off. So we can just flip that around to the other side, and it's perfect. So yeah, no, this will be a nice setup once it's all done.
Yeah, they're nice shelves.
So yeah, that was the thing.
They're a
'Cause
family heirloom now.
yeah, they basically are. So you'll get these when I die, and then you'll give them to your kids when you die.
Sure.
It'll just be, then they'll be like antique shelves, like 100 years old. But
Oh, it's a baby ghost Leviathan. No, it's not a baby.
anyway, Rosie's braving the horrors of the deep. That's great.
Oh my god, it's making scary noises.
My belly. Get in my belly. Get in my belly. So as you can see, we got these great shelves. Can you see them okay? I'm not like in the way, am I? Yeah. We're also going to look at maybe getting a little more exercise in the year ahead. I weighed myself. I wasn't happy with the results.
I'll exercise with you.
Thank you. Yes. Jonkler says, I return to the stream and see work in progress shelves, sneaky sleepy cat, and middle aged man barrel. What a combo. Yes. You're slightly high right now? Oh, must be nice. Well, if we get enough early bird donos, hopefully I will be high as well for the marathon on Friday. I kind of think of it as it'll be like my reward for all this hard work. You know, I might just go and get something anyway. It's not that expensive. But, yeah. So tomorrow night will be a steak night. Steak was on sale, so we got some steaks. Actually, no. Roast beef was on sale, but it was the type that I usually get in steak form. So we're going to chop that up into some steaks and do steaks tomorrow. We're going to do the full steak dinner. Actually, we got steaks, well, roast beef that I'll cut up into steaks, mushrooms, garlic bread, and Caesar salad. So it's going to be the full meal deal. So that will be the celebratory dinner for getting all of this sorted. Yeah, this should be kind of neat. I think honestly, once we get everything shuffled, I'm probably going to end up moving this unit right back where it was, just because it keeps it out of the way. But that's okay. The important thing is we cleared out this area so we can do the tricky maneuvers, you know. Anywho, really glad I had a shower before, because now I need one again. I can only imagine I'd be extra super duper stinky plus if I hadn't. Once again, as I often say, be glad I don't broadcast in smell-o-vision. Anyway, I'm going to head off, guys. I will see you on the morrow. Don't forget, early bird donos are open, so if you want to drop a few bucks for the marathon, feel free to do so, because it definitely helps out. And I'm going to get that rental increase form scanned and send it to the rental assistance people, and that should be everything they need. Thank God I found that. I was trying to get another copy from them, and I just wasn't getting a response, so I think I'm just going to cancel the request for that now, because I found it. So that's a huge relief. You have no idea. Because that gives me a bit of a buffer while we're waiting for all the inheritance money to kind of clear and be officially done and stuff. And gives us a buffer in case there's any unforeseen delays, you know.
Oh, church.
So. What?
He's being a perv.
Oh. Yeah, Church is like, I don't know what you can see there. He's kneading the dough on his cushion. I put his cushion on the table there. Yeah, he likes to
He does little humps.
Yes, he kneads the dough and he does little humps on the pillow while making full eye contact with whoever's
He's staring
in
at
the room
a clip
the
from across the room, and now me.
Yeah.
It's always women too. He never looks
Oh,
at
I
you.
know. He likes the ladies. He's like fully staring right at. God damn it, Church! Stop being such a perv.
While humping his pillow.
While humping his pillow.
I am your mother. Stop. Church, why?
Because cats have no shame. Anyway.
Yeah, you go stare at the wall.
Yeah, stare at the wall. Oh my god. Yeah, you're be glad I turned away. He just like squatted and now he's like grinding into that pillow.
God, at least he can't like, you know,
Well,
he can't do any of that anymore.
No. Yeah. Cats. Cats be cats.
I
folks.
swear to God, most cats aren't like Church.
Yeah, they are. They're just.
Like, I've never seen another cat do the Church things.
Well, every cat has their own kind of personality. God, Church. Did all the excitement today? Did it just get you all worked up and just need to relieve some? Just need to hump. Just need to relieve some tension, I guess. Whatever works for you. Anyway, thanks for joining me, everybody. Hope you had a good time. Let's do it again tomorrow because we still got a lot of work to do. But we're making good progress. I can't believe I let it get to this stage, but and actually I can. It's been a rough few years, honestly. The past 3 years, up here especially, a lot of shit I needed to sort out. But feels good to be finally getting back in the swing of things, you know. All right. See you next time, folks. Until then, thanks for watching. Oh, where am I going to put these hard drives? God damn it. Oh, put them here for now. Oh.
Nighty night. Oh, is it on? Oh, it was on this one the whole time. I thought it was on the other one. Oh, well, never mind. Good night, everybody. And hello, Vermin. And good night, Vermin. Yeah, well, I was cutting out the last 30 minutes because it was using the Yeti mic from across the frickin' room. It was supposed to be on the camera mic. Oh, well. I'll try not to mess that up next time. And I'll try to make sure you can hear the clips next time. All right. Good night. I think I'm going to watch that movie, actually. Boy and His Dog. Looks good. Good night.